There we go. We're here. We're ready to go. It's another Sunday stream for the Brood War. It's going to be Falcon Paladin coming at ya. Got my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt on. Feeling good. And yeah, it's going to be another Sunday stream. We've got Vincent, who was the first one here. We've got Critter, the second person. We've got DeadInfested moderating for me today. We've got Realultra. We've got a Tyrant. We've got Andrew Chang, Nemo Noom, Barbu's here. Johans, Amon, Yusuf, Steve Weed, Vincent Galapo, Nintendo is here too. What's up, man? Oh, coughing into a mask. Are you okay? You sick, Nintendo? That's not fun. Gamer Eye in the house too. Critter's predicting the death of Terry. What a heartless prediction, Critter. Why would you predict such a thing? Oh no. Carries a 6-foot pole to keep everyone away. Good man, Nintendo. Let's not spread disease. I think that's a good policy to have. If you're sick, help other people out, yeah? Alright, so we got a bunch of replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Brood War over the last week. We're all the way in September, man. September's almost over. How's it going, Jacko? Yeah, no, anyone is allowed to join the games, Yusuf. We'll start those in like 3 hours or so, okay? So don't start them yet. This is the replay portion of the live stream. As you may know, if you've watched a VOD or attended a stream before. So let's go. What do we want to start off with here today? We obviously have RJB replays of the day. We also have some BGH stuff. Nibbler setting a replay in. We've got a casual TvT here. A fast win. Smurf, it says. A PvP from Realultra. Oh, look at that. Realultra playing a PvP. Very cool stuff. SSN sent another replay. A TvZ that's 3 minutes long. A WK Cross replay with Terran Protoss and Zerg. Fastest map. Neato. Yeah, Barbo, I've got a StarCraft 2 second channel. I don't do live streams out there, no. Congratulations to your school's marching band and Nintendo. Are you in the marching band? Are you trying to be humble? Or you're like, yeah, my school's marching band is pretty cool. Instead of being like, my marching band, the one that I'm in is pretty cool. Nice. What's your job, Nintendo? Member. First member here today is Farewell. How's it going, Farewell? Howdy, howdy. And Shirehammer's here too, tidying up the kitchen. Let's, man, what do we want to... I kind of want to just do Realultra here today, actually. Realultra hasn't sent us in a 1v1 in a while. Or honestly, any kind of a replay in a while. So let's get him on the road. Fighting Spirit, PvP. Realultra's here. Yes, Nintendo, you're an instructor. Gotcha. Well, good. Congratulations, man. That's fantastic. Glad you're seeing success there. RJB's here. What's up? Toycop here, too. Moderating for me. Bottom left going to be a red Protoss. It is Realultra. Bottom right, it is red Fuxi. I don't know, man. There's really not enough vowels in there, dude. Just throwing that out there. So PvP action here on Falcon Spirit. Nintendo's teaching and being a director for the school's marching band. That is a lot of work, Nintendo. But it sounds like you're succeeding, so that's good. Oh, so success is always fantastic. Toycop got the 13th like. What's up? So, Realultra, he is one of the viewers. He participates in live games with us. He sends us replays sometimes. And last I checked, he's about 13 years old. So I like it. I like seeing the younger generation getting all involved and up in the StarCraft scene. Not cannon rushing, just throwing up his own gateway. About the same time, a little bit later actually than Red is here. So I'm not sure if Red Ultra's build is a little bit faster. I guess there is gas here from Realultra, and the gas is just now coming in from Red. Intriguingly. Lawrence. Lawrence is here too. How's it going, Lawrence, man? Happy Sunday to you. Longtime member of the channel. Thanks, Critter. Yeah, trying to mix in ×2 when it makes sense. Trying not to leave it on ×2 when it doesn't make sense. Haha. Oh, you're... Realultra says, 13, I am 12. 11. Wait, what the heck, Realultra? You trolling me right now? How old are you, dude? I thought you were 13. You say you're 11? Ridiculous. Don't get your Cybercore fast enough. Got some Zealots out, though, you know, just in case enemy shows up with some Zealotes. But Red is worried about you doing that, so he's walling off his own wall, obviously, his own ramp here. Yeah, so 2-gate into Forge. And still no Cyber. So yeah, you definitely want to have a Cybercore out faster because Zealots are pretty good, but Dragoons technically can kite them pretty much forever, and range is always better than slow melee units like Slowlings and slow Zealots, right? Quick robotics facility here too. That is a little concerning. I wonder if he's worried about DTs potentially. Man, I hate this gray color. Hate this gray color. Realultra demanding everyone to believe that he's 11. Should you be on YouTube if you're 11, Realultra? I don't know if that's the terms of service of YouTube. I think indicate you have to be 13, man. Cybernetics Core coming in. Thank you for re-upping your membership there, Lawrence. I do appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a great Sunday. These players are ramping up for some serious aggression here. Is this it? Is this our move out? This is our move out. Here goes nothing. Nintendo. How old is Nintendo? 26, 27? Nobody knows. It is truly a mystery. So yeah, Mass Zealot here. We'll see how the micro of Red is, though. Because if he's got, you know, he's got good micro. I mean, looks like he does. He's got some pretty good stutter step here. There's a cannon, 2 cannons up, which is going to help for sure. Making his own Dragoons now. Excellent. Not supply blocked. Nobody's supply blocked here at 6 minutes, which is nice. Yeah, the Zealots are eating these shots while the cannon is doing some work here, at least on one of these. I think if the Dragoons marched in, target fired this and backed out, and then maybe came back in for some micro stuff, they could kill some more Zealots. Oh, it's a little early on the transfer. Yeah, a little bit early on that main ARG transfer there. 3 of the guys are working. Oh, this color is so bad. Come on, Red. Choose a color that people can see on the minimap, but I guess that's the idea. You don't want your enemy to. Citadel of a Dune. Nice. Observatory is up from Red. He is worried about DTs potentially from Realultra, but not going that tech path quite yet. Citadel is here. And both players have a second base. It's 34 to 36 workers, which is really good. Pretty good micro from both these dudes. Realultra is now going, okay, for the Templar Archives. So this could be DTs. Also getting Zealot legs, which you're going to have this many Zealots. Yeah. There we go. Trying to bust on out. Trying to get rid of this contain on his front door. The micro is not as good here. From Red, a lot of Zealot hits are connecting. I don't know if his attention is elsewhere or what, but he's lost a lot of Dragoons due to not microing at all against these Zealot attacks. Now he recognizes what's up. He's trying to do that stutter step, that kiting action. Whoa! Realultra's going air weapons. That's an interesting play, too. Dave C is in the house. What's up, Nick T? Nick T's here, too. Storm is on the way from Realultra, not making DTs. He says in chat he very rarely ever gets DTs. So, you know, not a bad thing to go for in PvP. Although, I mean, we're looking at it, and yeah. Obviously, Red's ready for that. He's got an observatory. He's got the robotics facility. Does he have any obs running around? It's a pylon for scouting purposes. Is he really getting an observatory and not making obs? Maybe he just doesn't make one if he feels like there's no DTs coming or if there's no DTs attacking him. That's interesting. Realultra is getting +1. Air, yeah, so a bit of a pro tip there, Realultra. If you're getting a +1 air weapons and you're not making any air units, it's going to slow you down. It's going to put you behind your enemy. So I would recommend only getting +1 air, only getting, you know, certain upgrades if you're planning on making the thing that the upgrade would benefit, right? 68 to 83 supply. Red's got a big army advantage here. But defensive cannons are good. Defender's advantage is good too. Zealots. Ah! Oh, this is looking bad. But Storm is done. Are there any Storms available? 4, 5, go! Storm them! Actually, hold on. The cannons are doing all right. There we go. Cannon Dragoons. That actually went much better than I expected it to, especially without any Storm. Wow. Oh, and then the Storm comes in as the Dragoons are already dead. That's okay. That's fine. At least you use the Storm. This cannon has a bunch of kills and like 5 HP. Ooh, Zealots rolling in. Get in there. Cannon, help. Dragoons, help. What's up, cow juice? Oh, boy. Nicely done. Oh, and this Dragoon survives with 4 HP. Awesome. Well done, Mr. Guy. Well done, Mr. Dragoon. So, yeah, this cannon's almost dead. This Dragoon's almost dead. A third base is done for red, though. This is time to move out. Either time to go for an attack or time to expand yourself. Realultra is floating about 1,900 minerals. Hasn't taken a second gas yet. Just now realized maybe he does want 2 gases. Understandably, 2. Okay, so this is, you know, it's not looking great for Realultra here at 11 minutes. But maybe he's going to go for a third base here. Ah! That pylon's doing its job. And then Red says, oh, if some of his forces are over here at that third base location, let's move in. Let's try to kill Realultra now. The Storm is going to need to be good here. There's enough for 1 Storm available. Storming, there you go. Storming those Dragoons. Oh, he just eats the whole thing. That's great. Now they're extremely injured. Another Storm would not be terrible, but probably would be unnecessary at this stage. Red's got 280 APM, and RJB's calling him out for spamming. Because his micro's not very good. But he's doing a great job putting his probes to work, though. He's got 2 idle ones here, but those are really the only ones that I've seen this entire game. Are there any upgrades? Yeah, +1/+1 is up for Realultra. Awesome. The upgrades are only +1, so there's an upgrade advantage here for Realultra. His own Storms are not quite ready to go here for Red. He doesn't have the energy for it. Yeah, it is a little confusing that Red is red. Red is not red. Red is gray. Oh, suddenly that... Oh, Realultra's... What the heck happened to Realultra's worker count? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Did he get Storm dropped? Was there a DT back there? Hold on. I do not like doing this, but we gotta check that out. What the heck? Right? So he's at 41 workers, which isn't amazing. And then he holds off this attack, and he uses Storm to great effect. There was a drop. God, this gray on this mini-map, honestly. Where on earth? Oh, here we go. This... Oh, he's got his own Storms, not defensively. He's using his Storms for offense, isn't he? Okay, there we go. So then we... wow, that was pretty effective. And then he just casually wanders over here. Okay, that's a pretty good Storm. But then what happens? Oh, and then he turns these 2 High Templar into Archons. Oh my gosh. And he just goes to town in this mineral line, getting 18, 21, 25, 27, 28 kills. Okay. Yeah, all right. That's... Woo! That is potentially... I mean, is that the end of it? If Realultra can't win with this attack, he's toast. So send the other Dragoons over. Defending will do you no good. You need... No. Killing this natural base will also do you no good either. Get up here. Start killing the enemy's worker. I appreciate that you're trying to kill the Nexus. I do, but this base needs to die. This base is probably going to die, but it's not going to hurt red all that much here. Oh, DT. DT out defending. I don't think there's any detection for Realultra as far as the obs go. Ah, Realultra. Been there. I think we've all been there, friend. He doesn't have an observatory. Cannot produce any obs. The DT's absolutely crushing it here. What's up, Jakubek? Pulls back to the cannon because the cannon provides detection, but it's not portable. You can't kill your opponent with it. Yeah, I mean, in this third base, I'm really pretty darn sure that Realultra doesn't know this exists. So he's like, okay, well, if I can kill this natural base, it'll be 1 base to 1 base anyway. You're down 50 to 15 total workers, which is horrendous. And yeah, Realultra says, I need obs. So that is a reason you want to get obs probably in the first 10 minutes of the game. DT rushes are no joke, and there'll probably be DTs. At some point in a PvP, it's pretty popular. Also, High Templar Storm drops, really popular too. Reavers come into play. Archons are a big deal too. What's up, Psycho Nuts? And your observatory's coming in. I don't know. It's another drop. Yes. Yes, it is. Richard Button in the house. Oh, DT's coming in. The observatory is done, but probe count was up to 20-something. It's down to 17 now and plummeting quickly. Yeah, trying to get reaction time properly from getting DT dropped. I'm there, man. I'm definitely there. It doesn't really work out for me. So 50 to 13 workers. 114 to 64 overall supply. Yes, Psychonauts, things are good. It's nice that Aaron Judge didn't break the home run record against your Red Sox. At least not yet. I don't know. The main Nexus gets taken down. Ah! Yeah, this is all sorts of problems, isn't it? The Ford doesn't get taken down. That gets saved thanks to the obs and Zealot response. So, Realultra, man, I think everyone's had a game like this where everything just kind of falls apart for you, and the player against you is probably better than you are. It's just a very humbling experience. Yeah, Realultra is, you know, he's got the support bay, so he could potentially be making Reavers here, which he's not, nor does he have any. He doesn't have a ton of gas for that is the problem, right? 37 gas is not enough for a Reaver. Yeah, Albert Pujols hit his 600th home run. Nicely done, Albert. One of the all-time greatest hitters ever in MLB. All right, man. Zealots, Dragoons, is just not, I don't think it's going to be enough here. 2-1 upgrades. And just a sheer overwhelming number of Dragoons here, which is the backbone of PvP. He's doing a great job. The Zealots over Realultra are actually doing some excellent work against the Dragoons because they're not microing. Wait, was it 700? Oh, no, I thought it was 600. My bad. I'm not a good baseball fan at all. 700, man. It's a lot. 4th base up from red, and that's a GG. Realultra recognizes what's up, taps out. And nicely done. Good game. Realultra sends in a loss, which is just, I give all the respect in the entire world to people that send me losses to cast live on Sundays, because it's not an easy thing to do. Your ego is like, no, don't send in that loss. You'll be embarrassed. But you know what? It lets people know Realultra's a cool dude. He'll send in losses. The next time they see a Realultra game, they'll be like, ah, yeah, Realultra, we don't know if he's going to win this or not. And it puts in an element of suspense, too. All right, see you, Realultra. Have a great Sunday, man. Thanks for sending that in. That was fun. Yeah, a resource is the big deal here. The 3rd base red took, the 4th base that he took. Wiping out the economy of Realultra about 7 minutes, 10 minutes into that game. That was rough. Good game, though. I think Real showed out fairly well. I think the dude who played against was just way better than he was. It happens. It happens sometimes. It really, really does. All right, let's move on in. I want some, like a ZVT would be nice, but I don't know if we have. Oh, here we go. We got Speed versus Kante. So let's do that. Speed versus Kante on Polaris Rhapsody. I don't think I've ever cast a game on this map. One heck of a name for sure. Yeah, getting some cannons down to get drops is really nice too. Storm drops kill critter all the time. They kill a lot of people all the time. They kill pros all the time. So top left here of Polaris Rhapsody, it's going to be our yellow Terran. It is Speed. And in the bottom right, it's a Zerg player, Kante. Also going under 815. That is a player's name, 815. One of the longest, most watched and viewed games on my channel is 815 versus Violet, I think it was. It's a really, really crazy, insane game. I thought, is this 815, this the same guy? Is this Kante RJB? Barbu's got some nukes in his replay. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, we're moving from Realultra into a bit of some higher level play here, which higher than anybody here, that's for sure. Speed is great. Speed's a great Terran player. He is pretty good with the mech for sure, against Zerg especially. And he blocks the expansion attempt, forces another drone to come down to deal with it. Super, super annoying stuff. Got it. So snipes the SCV, delays the expansion a little bit. Did he force the pool? I don't know if he forced the pool, but he delayed the expansion regardless. What's up, Superfly Tune? Thank you for coming in to spread that love. I don't know. I'm not sure if 815 is Chinese, Zal. We need someone to do some Googling on that, because I'm trying to cast a game. Okay, quick lair. Terran says, I don't have a second base yet. Oh. One base opener here from Speed. That's a little bit interesting. Let's see what his plan is. SCV says, how you doing? Well, you're going for a pretty fast lair without metabolic boost. I mean, metabolic boost is on the way, but it's just going to be a secondary priority for sure. Golden SCV is great. So there we go. Now taking a second base, but after factory, yeah, the mech. We are screaming mech right now, aren't we? Really fast vulture showing in, which is going to force a Sunken to come up from 815 from Kante. So it definitely is. Fantastico, we're going to have nukes. Well, probably not in this game, I would say. There you go. Sunken rebuffing that quite nicely. Good read there from Kante. Getting his Spire up is normal. And yeah, if you're going to go mech, what you need here, the Goliaths. You really 100% want the Goliaths. Cowjuice is right. You should definitely hit that like button. There's the armory for the Goliath play. Yeah, Goliath production has begun, and as soon as there's resources for it, we will probably end up seeing the Charon boost upgrade. Is it time? It is. It is time. There's the Charon boost. 815 is a StarCraft programmer from South Korea who played Zerg for KTF Magicians. Yeah, so 815, I don't know, man. Is he smurfing under the name 815? Does he ever go by Kante Psychonuts? Kante? Because that's what RJB labeled the replay as, or at least that's what it was given to him as. And maybe 815 goes by Kante now. I don't know, man. Players change their names all the time. So yeah, it's going to be everybody's favorite Mutalisk versus Goliath battle coming up very soon. 8 Mutas on the way. Charon boosters not quite done yet. Goliaths being produced. Are there enough? Because this is a decent number of Mutas, man. We're going to try to finish off the Senior Vulture, who will instead commit suicide by running directly into that Sunken. Not great. The Mutas are moving out. Let's go, boys. Let's see what we can do. Let's see who we can kill. So far, the answer is, well, there's 4 Goliaths. There are turrets coming up, because you're going to want those as well. Especially for their range, because Charon Boost isn't done yet. But, man, it's going to be done really before. There it is. Wow, it was done before the battle really got started. Not bad. Turret's getting free hits off all the time. A Muta does go down. Marines attacking in here too. Little Marine DPS is never a bad thing. Zerg music is very good. Muta count. We lost a couple. Let's replace them with more that are coming in. +1 flyer attacks on the way. So this is definitely committing to this Muta stuff, isn't he? Missile turret. Can he burn it down with the... Yes, with the number of Mutas that he has, he does take it out. Not enough SCVs on that repair. He ends up losing another Mutalisk to the Goliath attack with the missile turret support here. Yeah, so if 815 retired in 2010, then this is just Kante appropriating 815's name or something. I don't know, man. Mutas, are they paying for themselves? Oh, they're killing SCVs. They're taking on missile turrets. A couple Goliaths have died here as well, yes. And as we all know, Goliaths do half damage to Mutalisks, but their range allows them to get an extra couple hits off. Third hatch pops down left here for Kante. Senor Vulture can see this, but decides not to investigate or try to shut it down at all. Oh, look at this. Alternate IDs. Or it's Kante. Okay, so maybe it is the dude. Maybe he officially retired in 2010, but he still plays. Maybe he still streams and plays out on the fish server and stuff like that. So maybe it is our dude 815. That's cool. Nibbler's in the house. What's up, Nibbler? Long-time member of the channel, subscriber to the channel. He sends me replays almost every Sunday. Nibbler is a legend. Muta harass again, just not doing enough to really win the game here. It's hard. It is hard with Mutalisks to really win the game against a good Terran player. But third base up for the Zerg. At this point, if your enemy's going for a ton of Goliaths, I really do like Hydras. I like Lings with upgrades, especially in this situation. But production tab says, no, we're just going to make Mutalisks. Shut up, Falcon. Mass Muta can do this, no problem. I don't know if I agree with that, but +1 attacks coming in. So that's pretty good stuff. Let's go ahead and get the +1 attack of Mutalisks flying in at the speed of sound here. On the other side, just meching, like Speed was planning on it. He's getting spider mines, he's getting a vehicle weapons attack. And this can be pretty strong. Mutas decide to directly engage here, trying to stutter step with the Goliaths as much as he Terranly can. And he is going to actually wipe out this Goliath count inside the main, but more Goliaths coming in from the natural base causing major problems. Additionally, Vultures might try to attack this third base, but there is a sunken on defense there too. Mutas getting just kind of surrounded here a little bit, but they are absolutely taking Goliaths down with them. And then the Mutas have to back out. They're down to 5. Taking another hit on the exit there. Even with +1, the 0-0 Goliaths trading well enough to handle that. Spider-Man's getting laid down. Vultures don't want to engage directly attack into a place defended by a sunken at this point. There aren't quite enough of them for that. If you've got, 5, 6, 7, 8 or so, sure, run in there. One sunken's not going to do much to shut you down. Faux show. All right, Sacco Nuts, enjoy your hockey. Hockey season is hockeying. 3 bases to 2 bases. Never a good place for a Terran to be, especially if you're meching. You probably want to be on that third base. I'd recommend, but also a bunch of your SCVs have died. You're still up 40 to 33 workers, though. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for dropping a comment. Dropping a like, probably. Gonna watch the VOD tomorrow morning. That's the cool thing about the stream is you can watch the VOD anytime after it's done. Yeah, he's going for Carapace, too. This mass Mutalisk play, I don't know, man. It is +1 attack already done for the Goliaths and the Vultures. Working on vehicle plating here, too. The upgrades are ahead for the Zerg, which is a little bit weird, but it is Mac. There's not a comsat. Yeah, no comsats here because he knows all of the gas is getting poured into Mutalisks. Vultures do end up sniping about 2 or 3 drones here. It's still about 30 workers from Kante, though. He's doing fine. Yeah, you don't have to invest in comsat if you know your opponent isn't making any lurkers because they keep making all of the Mutalisks anyone has ever seen that are known to man. Good heavens. So I don't know. We place our bets here, don't we? Who's going to win this thing? This is so many mutas, but it's also so many Goliaths. The mutas are like, no. How is this happening to us? Missile attack upgrade coming in, so I think Kante is going to try to go for those Hydras. But my gosh, the mutas are just getting smashed in the face here from all over the place. Lord Josh, what's up, man? Thanks for dropping that like. Ooh, bit of a sneaky fourth base coming in from Kante on this left side. Yeah, it's all the Mutalisks, man. 7 more are being produced, in addition to like the 100 that he's made already. Take this, Vulture Bike Pilot. Driver? He's still faster than the mutas are, that's for sure. Take that, Mechin. You shall die. Third base coming up. Here we go. Here we go. Speed taking his third. Fourth base is done, though, from Kante. So, I don't know. This is a bit of a window here where the Zerg player's got a killer economy. At least the more potential for it than the Terran player does. I keep waiting for him to actually make Hydras, but he needed a Hydralisk den first. Fair enough, man, because he is getting missile attack. So, it's going to be Hydra Muta on the play here. Ooh, 2 Valkyries. We get Valks. Yeah, 2 Valks would be nice for sure. But I don't think we see any. It's like Eamon wants some. Eamon definitely would prefer to see a couple Valkyries here against this mass Muta style. But, you know, our guy's speed basically says, we're cool. Let's get some Irradiate, yes. But the rest of it's going to be Goliaths. Goliath, good unit. Ground attack, strong. Air attack, really strong. So strong that it doesn't matter you doing half damage versus Mutalisks. So there you go. 7 Hydras coming in. 106 to 116 supply. Kante's behind a little bit, but really not for long. It seems like. Hey, thanks, Charles. Marine just doing his job, which is trying to kill the Zerg player. He deserves it. Anyway. Bit of a push. Speed says I've got to Irradiate. I've got some Science Vessels out. If the Mutas come in, I'm going to Irradiate them and absolutely force them to retreat here. Seems like a reasonable play for sure. Vultures cruising around. 5th base coming up, 6 o'clock. It's minerals only. However, and interesting, Speed decides to pull back. I thought he would make an assault on this 3rd base for sure. But instead, he just kind of pulls back, doesn't like what he sees. And yes, Goliaths are good because they shoot up and down. Exactly. Man, how many units in StarCraft shoot up and down? A bunch, actually. But still, it makes you a good unit if you do that. So the Hydras are out. There aren't really a lot of them, and they do need to be attacking with their Mutalisk friends. Vulture's trying to move on into this 3rd base, but on their own. They didn't bring any Goliath friends. Can they take down a hatchery? Given enough time, yes, as usual. But they were not given that time. How many people are given that time is the question, right? The Overlords have speed? Yes, of course they do. Yeah, I don't know. I like what Speed's doing here, but he needs to make something happen, and here we go. Is he going to direct engage here? It looks like he is. Good Irradiate. Decent split. Not the best one ever, but not too terrible either. Yeah, I don't know. This is the tanks are out as an answer to the Hydras on some level. Well, this is just a lot of fun, isn't it? Can the Zerg player persist? No, he's got to pull back. He's got to get the heck on out of there. Suddenly, it is 109 to 103 supply. Upgrades, +1 attack for the Hydras, 1-1 for the mech. And the Mutas are at their 1-2. They've got 2 Carapace upgrades, which is great. Kante coming in right side, coming in left side. Tanks sieging up. There's only 2 of them up in the middle here. There's one in the back that's unsieged. But it looks like the swell from the bottom side for the Zerg player is going to work out here quite nicely. Are all the mutas dead? Oh my gosh, did all the mutas die? And it's the Hydra's turn to try to make this thing happen. Oh my gosh, it's 96 to 90 supply here. Are all the mutas dead? Did we really just witness the death of like 37 mutalisks during those 2 battles? And it's mass Hydra on the day here, 10 Hydras at a time. He's getting extra flyer attacks though. Is he planning on making more mutas here? He's got a ton of money. He is floating 1,200 minerals and 2,000 gas. So yeah, he could just pump out another 10 mutas here and it would work for him and he could benefit from that +2 flyer attack. But at the moment, no, he doesn't really have any way to benefit from that attack because all the mutalisks are dead. Tanks trying to hold defensive matrix getting tossed up here too. Is there enough Hydra to crush through this? It certainly seems like it is. Wow, so he just killed every tank that was there. The science vessel has to flee. This 4th base is basically forfeit at this stage. There's nothing that could save it. The Goliaths have to retreat from the position. He's got to lift the command center. The SCVs are getting the heck on out of there. And that's a dead command center if I've ever seen one. Knocking the Terran down to 3 bases. And look who's expanded again. Kante, I think, is just swarming here. He's like, who needs mutas? Oh, Spider-Man takes down 4 Hydralisks. Trying to maybe counterattack into this, whatever the 6th base that exists for his guy. But he's not going to take it down. These SCVs are fighting. The Goliaths are fighting. It's 109 to 82 supply. And it's Hydralisks on the supply here. Dude, Kante. Kante might... Wow. Kante might have managed... Just pull this thing off. Amen. Sounds good, man. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy your football match you're going to attend. Hope your team wins. Wow. Richard Button was like, the Zerg player's dead. And he's like, oh, this is actually looking pretty good. Now we're going into 11 mutalisks. Because he doesn't have enough supply to make more than that. +2 attack on the mutas. Look at this. Tanks. Vultures. Spider mines getting laid down. Vultures. Remember what I said about one sunken not dissuading them? They killed every drone. That is like 5 or 6 drones at this base. Just wiped him out. Yeah, so like, oh, you're going Hydras. I'm going to get more tanks. And then the mutas come in. And there's enough Goliaths here maybe to try to help with them. But, man, just focusing down these tanks with the mutalisks is beautiful. And that's it, man. Speed taps out. He knows a Zerg army that's too big when he sees one. And GG. Well done. That was so, so good. Like, honestly, the mass Hydra, I don't know if it did what it needed to do, but the text into mass muta, right? Mass muta and then mass Hydra on the outset with mutas mixed in. Great upgrades. A great answer to the mech opening here from Speed. There were a couple times it looked dicey for the Zerg player for sure, but in the end, just not quite enough tanks to wipe out this Hydra group. And then the secret muta tech switch back into it. 2-2 mutas. Wiping out these tanks, helping get rid of these Goliaths, and wabah, that base was dead. 3rd base dead for the Terran. He's dead too. Woof. Absolutely fantastic play there. 136,000 points there from Kante, 121 from Speed. Produced the same number of units, which is weird. But I guess not enough lings. Not any lings to inflate that number here, right? And killed 200 units to 140 of the Terran. That'll do it, man. Resources here, too. 39,000 to 33,000 spent. Kante macroed like a madman and made that Muta Hydra stuff work. That was fantastic. Way to go. Way to go, Kante. Okay, let's move it in. We're going to do... Oh, a PvZ, sure. A PvZ... Oh, this is RJB. We're going to hold that one for a second, I think. We like to maybe split those up if there's 2 of them. What Fast Win Smurf? I don't know what this is. Let's go Fast Win Smurf on Vermeer. It's a PvT. We haven't had a PvT yet today. Charles says that I sound like the announcer for the Pod Racer race on Star Wars Episode 1. Top left, Blue Protoss. It is David Pro. And in the bottom right, it's our guy Stone. Stone X DDD. Yeah, more science vessels would have been good, and do we think a couple of Valks would have been nice? Don't go mass Valkyrie, obviously, because the Hydrotech switch would have wrecked him, but a couple of Valks to more easily deal with the Mutas, then maybe you have more stuff left over when the Hydras show up. I don't know. I don't know. Nibbler's hoping for a bunker rush. And I don't know, this SCV's moving out pretty quickly, but he's scouting. It's a huge 4-player map here on Vermeer. 6 SCVs and 3 Marines for a bunker rush. Nibbler wants it so bad. APM is about 380 for Stone and about 100 for a Protoss here. So there's an APM advantage. David is going to go gate opening, low ground here, which the SCV ends up scouting. All right, sees, and is a gas steal? Yep. He goes for the gas steal, which does indicate some early aggression. It's pretty rare for a player to gas steal you and then be like, all right, cool, I'll see you in about 6 minutes. Yeah, not going for anything greedy here. Gets a Zealot up, wants to deal with that gas steal. Gate Forge instead of a Cyber Core, which I think is an interesting choice there. And finally, Barracks coming up back here. It's a delayed Barracks because obviously the gas steal slowed things down. Oh, steals the other gas too. Okay, so that's annoying. You definitely, it slows down your ability to win stuff here too, though. Mr. Stone. Ooh, Secret Ninja Expand, top right from David Pro. I like that a lot. I'm a huge fan of Ninja Expands. I never find them. I feel like they have a pretty good success rate. Hey, how's it going, Zico Sifi? And third base coming in at the natural base here from David Pro. Zealots are out. Cyber Core is up. Gas is not being taken, interestingly enough. David Pro, oh, look at this. SCV says, are you taking your gas? And the Protoss is like, oh, yeah, right. Thanks. I should saturate my assimilator. Good call. So now the problem is the Vultures here. And there are no Dragoons. And nor shall there be any Dragoons at any point. And slow Zealots are terrible against Vultures. So, yeah, it's a decent build. You gas steal, you get a fast Vulture out. You basically say, all right, will my opponent invest in a cannon or not? Because that'll shut this down pretty nicely. Hey, what's up, Aki? Thanks for modding. Thanks for throwing in the Discord command, too. Yeah, and that's a GG. Well, what? It was a good build. What did you expect from it? Gas steal, Dragoon's not out. The only real way to deal with this as the Protoss would be to throw up a cannon, and he didn't do it. He had a Forge. He just decided to go for 3... Well, the third Nexus killed him, too. Getting 3 Nexus against a 1-base opener like that is just not going to go well for you as a Protoss player at all. So, yeah, that was not the greatest of choice. He took a risk. He took a risk there, and it didn't pay off. That happens. That happens sometimes for sure. All right, let's go. We haven't done a TVP yet. This is Les Paulman versus Goons on Neo Sylphid. TVP No Mercy, it says. All right. I'm on board with this. SOS in the house. All right, Neo Sylphid, left side spawn. It's going to be our blue Terran. It is Les Paulman. Is it Les Paul, like a guitar brand? And on the bottom right, it's Goons. Goons, he says. PvT action, hallucinated Kakaru, doing hallucinated things until it dies. Hallucinated Kakaru, we love you. Can I not select you when I'm on all camp? What the heck? Can I only select you when I'm on... What? Well, probably dead now anyway. It's fine. Hey, look, it's a gas steal, but this time Protoss on Terran. Hey, what's up, Zukum? StarCraft Remastered. We haven't done a TVP, SOS. That one didn't count. It was only 5 minutes. It was hardly a PvT. But you're right. It was a PvT. Yeah. Gas steal annoyance for sure. Goons comes into the probe, scouts out, sees what's what after the gas steal. Ooh, quick expand here too. 1 gate expand. Is this punishable? I mean, the SCV knows it's a fast expand here before Cyber, like way before Cybercore. Zealot's coming out. There's a bunker coming up though. So yeah, scouting probe gets killed, bunker's up. Zealot could maybe try to go for a run by, but he's, I don't know, waiting for aggression on the other side here too. I don't know. Oh, we'll kill the scouting SCV. Fair enough, dude. Cybercore at 4 minutes, which is late for goons. But you know, I don't... there's no factory coming up here from Les Paulman either. So both players, I don't know, if neither of you are going for a factory or a Cybercore all that quickly. Hey, look, it's a Zealot run by. Oh, this is annoying. This is really annoying stuff. The Zealots have taken like 87 hits. And I was going to say, they're not close to dying, but then one dies almost instantaneously. This guy gets out. Gets chased around. How's it going, Lex? Happy Sunday. Got a little Zealot annoyance. More of a scouting Zealot than a harassing Zealot, I would say, sneaking on in here. Ooh, giant bowl of pho. Pho is pretty good. I've never had it when I'm sick, but it sounds like it would be nice if you're sick. Citadel. We going DT shenanigans? Come on, Protoss. Let's DT shenanigan this stuff. Let's roll. What's up, Alexander? Shpenev. I think you already said something earlier, but I'll say hello to you again. Zealot on the run by 3 Marines in the bunker this time, though, buddy. And you're alone, so get out of here. I love the missile turret at the front. He's like, you know what I'm scared of? DTs. Yeah, fair enough. But it's just faster legs. It's going to be Dragoons. Oh, no, terrible pho. That sounds real disappointing. Robotics facility on the way. Okay, ComSats. He's really, really worried about DTs. I don't think he should be. He should be more worried about traditional Zealot Dragoon stuff. Obviously. All right, man. Well, we are way late on the factory. So we got to repair this bunker at 7.5 minutes. This is a very interesting delay style PvT. Goons is making a Templar Archives, so that could come into play. DTs are always a possibility. But, you know, ComSats, missile turrets are up. He's worried about getting dropped on this map. This is a really good map for drops. Whether you're Protoss or you're Terran or you're Zerg. There's just a lot of dead space here you can sneak stuff into, but the turrets are making it less dead. Third base, warping in here. Very good. Love that from Goons. Templar Archives up. Do we get DTs? Production tabs, gateways say no. We don't get DTs. We get more Dragoons. Fair enough. Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a delayed PvT, but oh, okay. Focusing down tank. Nice. Didn't lose a single Dragoon to that either. Somehow he wandered into tank bunker range, didn't lose a single Dragoon. That's crazy stuff, but I like it. He knows what he's doing. There you go. Second tank wipes out one of his buddies. How's it going, Luis? Ah, Luis 7 member of the channel is here. Luis 71. Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream. This is a bit of a non-standard PvT. I mean, not crazy non-standard. It's more delayed than anything else. But, I mean, we're just pumping out Zealots and Dragoons. Ooh, a robotic support base warping in now. The Terran's got himself some siege tanks and vultures and whatnot. So, it's not non-standard in that we're getting, like, battle cruisers or anything. But It is non-standard in that it's just a little bit delayed, a little bit later than normal PvT stuff is. This is an observer moving out, but man, drops are in the future. I can smell it. You don't get a vacuum cleaner building if you don't have plans for drops, is how I feel about this. Oh, Vulture attack into the third. Oh, just absolutely obliterating that probe line. That's not good. There was a nice worker advantage for Goons. He still has one, but he just lost about 5 or 6 probes there to that attack. Super terrible stuff, but, you know, still keeps the Nexus. He's got 3 Nexuses pumping workers, which is better than the 2 command centers that are making SCVs right now. And the contain is up. Moving out here for less Palman seems a little bit difficult. Yeah, man, 6 Dragoons at a time being produced. Vulture's more harassment. Spider-Mine tries to get laid, but I think Zealots killed that thing before it could get burrowed. Special thanks to Spawn Slug for subscribing 12 hours ago when I wasn't live, and for Juan Doe for doing the same thing. Always nice to get new subscribers, even when I'm not live streaming. Actually, the vast majority of my new subs come when I'm not live streaming. I think that's usually an accurate estimate. Control tower on the way for ye old science vessels. Cannons in every base are really good against pesky vultures. Toycop is correct. Got enough money for it, Goons. Get some cannons up. Actually, get a 4th base, too. You got the money for it. I would expand here, maybe. Yeah, you can go 4th base minerals only as Protoss in a PvT for sure. DanyDaniel's here. What's up, Danny? And DC. Man, DC's a long-time subscriber of the channel. Glad that you're here. Glad you made it today. How are things in DC land? Is this an expansion attempt? Is this an expansion attempt? I feel like that that meme with the dude and the glasses being like, is this a butterfly? Is this an expansion attempt? And Excel Inferno's here. 12 minutes, get your 4th base. It's been a bit of a delayed play here from Goons and from Les Paulman. But I agree, both players should be trying to expand. It actually kind of looks like Les Paulman is. Because he's, yeah, tanks on this high ground. Just needs to bring an SCV over, or... There you go. Building the command center inside the main base. Going to float it over the wall. Good play. Good play. Doo-doo. Man, are we moving? Both players just kind of macroing right now, right? Dragoons being produced. Ooh, a drop ship from Les Paulman. So he's the one maybe going to be dropping here. Lex with the $10 super chat. Mike the Mutalisk appreciates it. He'll show up eventually. Is this the start of a super chat train? Good question, Lex. I guess we'll have to wait and see. The future has many unknown variables. Goons pushing, you know, clearing out spider mines. Takeout's not too crazy high up here. DC with a $1 super chat. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a super chat train. Thanks, DC. Yeah, I would honestly sneak up around this right side if I was Goons, go after these 4 tanks, worry about this stuff later, but maybe attacking into both. There he is, Lex and Mike the Mutalisk trading it up there. Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't know that you needed to come up this way too, but he did wipe out this center area, Goons did. Oh, double. Excel says only Romanian dollars are accepted. They're not even dollars. I think they're called lions or something. Ah, another big attack. He's just going to keep going. I love it. Trading Dragoons for tanks, man. I'm going to hit that dead horse until it's dead and extra dead. And you're like, oh, all these Dragoons, they're dying. But he just wiped out like 10 siege tanks combined with the ones over here. Greg Olson, thanks for subbing, Mr. Greg Olson? Yeah, Greg Olson. Look at this. He's just focusing the tanks. This is great micro from Goons. Well, then there you go. He's back into doing it. Get in there, Zealot. Drag spider mines into the tank so they die. Ah! Dude, that tank count got absolutely reset. There's one tank remaining for the Terran. Uno tanquito. Yeah, I think that's just GG. I think you just attack with all this, kill the third, and you're done. Don't sit here. Please don't sit here and not attack anything. Let's go. Let's go. This might just be GG. I know there's spider mines and vultures and stuff, but this is so many dragoons. And the one tank's like, I got this. I got this, boys. Oh, Obs is there to detect the spider mines too. Yeah, so the third base is toast. There's 2 tanks down here. Focus it down, burn it down, kill it with your +1 attack. I think he got it. Focus it. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so like, how is this not GG? Man, if I'm the Terran, I'm probably tapped out at this point. It's like, oh, well, that's garbage. Hey, look who got cannons at his third. Genius. Well done here, Goons. Is Greg Olson a commentator? What's up, Greg? Is that just jokes from Dave C? Dave C does like the jokes, man. But I'm not kidding. Your third base died. Your Protoss opponent has 3 bases. He's killed all of your siege tanks. You have 4 now. Bjorn, choo-choo. Let's keep the train rolling. That's right. Thanks, Bjorn. Man, Bjorn Buddinger's been here since the beginning of the stream. I really feel like he was here the first stream I ever did, and he keeps coming back, and he's been a continued member of the channel, and the super chat comes in with the 10 euros. Thank you so much, Bjorn. Hope things are good for you this Sunday. And there's our Mutalisk. I do need to find a GIF. How hard would it be to take that GIF and make it transparent? That's something that is possible. It is. I just don't have the graphic designs possible to do that is a larger problem. Greg Olson is a tight end, was a tight end in the NFL. And he does commentate for the NFL now, yeah. So look at this. Double expand tier for Goons. Still no third base replaced here from the Terran. This has got to be a Protoss victory. I just don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, Goons is just doing what you need to do. There aren't enough vultures to deal with the zealots. There aren't enough tanks to really be super scary anyway, but reinforcements do cruise on in here. So I don't know. Focusing the tanks down. Again, I love that he's just whatever. You vultures are hilarious. You keep trying to tickle us to death. How's that sound? The spider mines are a problem, though. Okay, the vultures themselves kind of suck, but the spider mines really saved the lives of those 2 tank commanders. They should take the vulture pilots out to dinner or something, man. Rotsitsa is back. What's up, Rotsitsa? RJB's in the house. Did cast your Kante replay just a minute ago, RJB. Oh, carrier transition out of Goons? All right, man. He's got the fleet beacon. He's got the carriers on the way. Well, arbiters on the way, but carrier capacity indicates we're doing that. Third base getting replanted for less Pullman. This is just too many bases. It's only 47 probes, though, from Goons. You'd think you would have more workers, considering that he's on 5 bases now. But it's cool. Whatever. There was a drop ship Les Paulman made. But I wonder if he's just been on defense so much that he hasn't had a chance to use it. Yeah, I think this is it. I think he made a dropship. He had great plans. And then they sort of fell apart. Lex, $10 super chat. Numero dos. Yeah, that was a great game, RJB. Amazing. Amazing performance there from Kante. Sick muta control. Sick muta macro. And then in the Hydrotech switch and then back in the mutas. That was good. I don't know. Les Paulman's being allowed to kind of double expand here. He's got his third base back. He's got a fourth base coming in. He might try to go for a 5th base there, too. Oh! RJB says that Kante match was from a Pro League event that he helped fund. It was the final match that determined the winning team. Nicely done, Kante. Vulture's trying to bust up in there, and they do get a couple probes. And this is such a terrible feeling, too. You're like, oh, okay. There's a whole base up here. It's only 50 probes, though. Dude, Les Paulman cannot possibly win this game. What's up, Chimrance? Should Terrans build several armories? No. Why would you want several armories? You could just make 2 and you'll be fine. 2 is great. Speed has played 2,000 plus matches on his ladder account. Yeah. Speed plays a lot for a single season. Stasis wearing off. Fare thee well, boys. Dude, if Les Paulman wins this thing, he's got a better economy. He's got 4 bases. He's got a 5th base coming in. Did Goons let this one slip away? That is a concern that I'm having if I'm a Protoss fan. Wow. Wow. It's time for a poll. Who wins? Time for a poll. Who wins this game? Because I was caster cursing this thing like 5 or 6 minutes ago that the Terran player was on 2 bases, his 3rd base was toast, his tank count was reset back to 0. And I said, yeah, no, that's definitely a win for the Protoss from that point. But since then, Les Paulman's retaken his 3rd. His 4th base is fine. His tank count is pretty scary again. He's only got +1 attack, which I am concerned about because it's 3/2/3 upgrades for the Protoss. So maybe that's the thing, and maybe some recalls are enough for Goons to put the hammer down on this thing, too. Ooh, is this a double recall across the sky? Sean, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Okay, let's... Yo. We've seen this win before. Yeah, it's upgrades, I think, and recalls. Upgrades and recalls for the Protoss are going to be the reason he wins if he does, in fact, win. Farewell is voting for less. Excel Inferno says, feels like Goons had this game in the bag and then maybe just let it slip away, but this is going pretty well. Attacking production structures for the Terran is so hard to deal with. Oh, he stasises here at the choke, too. So Les Paulman can't even get any help in here. Okay, that's... Wow. So I put up that poll, and then it was like, well... Everything kind of turned around, turned on its face there for sure. Oh, denying further upgrade attempts here, too. Science facility dies. Tank count getting dropped down to dos. Wait, there's 2 more over there. This stasis is so annoying. Yeah, this is one of the more effective recalls I've ever seen. Oh, he denies both the upgrades for the mech. Okay, alright. This is problematic. Finally, the stasis wears off. The Arbiter manages to get out of there with all of 36 HP, but man, so much damage has been done to Les Paulman's infrastructure and to his upgrades, and he was already seriously down in upgrades, and now it's worse, and now it's continuing to be worse, and finally... Finally gets cleaned out, but woof. Woof, 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 woof. Hey, what's up, Lib? It's true, it didn't really hurt the Terran economy, but his upgrades are still a massive problem, and he doesn't really have the greatest ability to spend his money at the moment, because he lost like 3 or 4 factories. Like how Goons really considered going for the carrier tech switch and then just didn't at all. It's very rare that we see that at the pro level, is somebody go for the fleet beacon and then be like, never mind. Is he just going to try to brute force this third base? That is the question. He's got the upgrade advantage for it. Again, it's +1 attack and no armor upgrades for the mech. This is 3-3-3 Protoss crushing through here. God, the upgrades matter so much. And again, the third base falls without too much defense on it. Yeah, so third base is gone. Still, though, fifth base, fourth base is here. Still 50 SCVs for Les Paulman. Triple recall. Okay. I'm not even sure that was a triple recall, but it was enough of a recall to wipe out the tanks defending this area. Vultures come in and try to spider mine this thing to save it, but this is not going well at all. Most of my replays, well, a lot of my replays come from RJB, who is he's just an acquirer and a collector of replays. And then I got a ton of them off of Team Liquid. Out on the forums, people post replay packs out there. Where a lot of them have come from too. And yeah, Zal's right. If you support certain tournaments, you get the replays from those too. Thanks for subscribing, Yagatube777. 164 to 115 supply. Yeah, and I mean, look. The recalls have been amazing. Recalling this base might just be the hammer. Final hammer to put down here. The final nail in the coffin. It's 172 to 117 supply. Dogma is not happy about this Terran play. Yeah, no. It's fair enough. His upgrades just got so obliterated. He never rebuilt the armories either. So, yeah, having 1-0 upgrades at 29 minutes is a terrible place to be. Protoss just cruising across the map here. Wiping out these tanks, wiping out these vultures. 160 to 95 total supply. Yeah, all right. So, I mean, the healthiest source of income is under attack right now. Vultures are trying to save it. These tanks are trying to come up this way, but they're just not going to do well. The upgrades, I don't know how many times I can say the word upgrade in this cast. It is way too many, probably. Siege tank trying to defend, but man, look how many shots it takes for a +1 siege tank to kill a Dragoon. It's too many. Is too high, and I think that's our GG. Cow Juice is right. Hit that like button. We got 46 likes, which is awesome for the stage of the stream. And that's it. Les Paulman rage quits out of there, and our dude Goons is our winner. So yeah, Goons probably had a couple opportunities to win this game before the 30-minute mark, but was patient. Didn't want to lose everything by wandering into enemy tank fire and just getting killed, but 60,000 resources spent to 46,000 for Les Paulman. And upgrades. Upgrades, gentlemen. Upgrades. All right. What is this? A TV? Stone, man. Stone keeps sending us replays that are short. Let's see what this is all about. We're on Butter. So new map in the map pool. Butter 1.4. I'm pretty sure DeadInfested has this one vetoed. If I had to guess. I'm pretty sure he said that last week during the stream. So top right, it's a blue Terran. It is Stone. And in the bottom right, it's a red Zerg. It is Shannonbridge. Shannon Bridge. DanyDaniel requests TvT. Well, we do have a TvT here for you. It's Barbu versus an AI. So, like, I don't know. Hallucination dies as per usual. DeadInfested said he was practicing macro, but he's back now, and he says he's vetoed Nemesis. Oh, okay. That'll do. So it's a very fast Ling attack. Where did my Ling... Wait, was it? No, it wasn't. Why did I see Lings there? I'm hallucinating. It is a hatch first play here from Shannonbridge. Terran got his barracks out. Pretty scary stuff. Gas steals. Sees that the pool is on the way and not anywhere near complete. DeadInfested has vetoed Eclipse, FS, and Nemesis. Oh, alright. Has not vetoed Butter. I was wrong. I was wrong about that. And here... is this Bunker Rush? Here we go. He sees this coming, Shannonbridge did, because he has an Overlord right here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, kills an SCV, pulls back to work. No, Stone is not going home. He's still pushing in here. It's only drone. Okay, so there are 6 Lings on the way. They're not here yet. It's another SCV dead. Bunker coming up. The scariness has begun. SCV's body blanket for their buddy SCV that's trying to build this bunker. The Marines doing some good damage here, too. Oh, man. These Marines are just getting free kills all over the place. Lings jumping in, though. Can the Lings? No, the bunker finishes. Get out of there, Zerglings. Try to kill, I don't know, try to kill this Marine, I guess. Beautiful. Okay, that was sick blocking by those SCVs, and that's a GG. Really, really, really well executed bunker rush there out of Stone. Stone's got the early builds, man. He's got the rush builds. Nibbler's like, yeah, that's what I needed. That's what he needed for his Sunday, was a disgusting bunker rush. That was awesome. That was really, really fantastic. Well played. Stone, he's got some strong stuff here, doesn't he? Okay, look. Here's a TvT that doesn't feature an AI. It's another SSN game. He just... I guess his playstyle means that he's got hour-long games. You know what we're going to do here? We're going to do a Nibbler fastest map, because Nibbler's here. Nibbler's a cool dude. Let's do this thing. Let's go Nibbler. 3v3, fastest map shenanigans. It's his favorite way to play StarCraft, and everyone's got their own favorite way, don't they? So, top left here, we've got ourselves Apt Pupil, otherwise known as Student. We've got Nibbler playing as Zerg. Chain Gang finishing it up. Wait. Yeah, this is the darker blue Chain Gang finishing up Protoss. Top right, we have Happy Hunter, who's a Zerg player. We've got Sad 32 DFS DFSF. And then finally, last but not least, is a green Terran? Sure, Ghost Marine 789. Chain Gang says, watch the mini-map. Not ready for this one, says Nibbler. Oh, no. We're not ready? That doesn't bode well for us. I gotta get a new Coke Zero, but I'll be right back. Hey, look what I found. It's a cannon rush. Ooh, look who scouted it, too. Apt Pupil was like, yo, Probe Scout says cannons. Cannon rush, CR, says Apt Pupil. Where is it? It's on Chain Gang's face. Chain Gang. You gotta find this, buddy. You're not... Ooh, ooh, oh, beautiful. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful check there. Throws down his own pylon. Does he have a forge or anything? No, he's 4-gate opening here. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Meanwhile, Marine pressure early here from Ghost Marine. The Zerg players are generally just macroing up. Yeah, Protoss going to do what Protoss does. Cannon rush or go for a million zealots early here. So the cannons are up. He's just, I don't know. I don't know why he made this pylon, to be honest with you. What's up, Just a Test Account? What's up, Viral Videos? Wait, no, Sap Guy. That's one Sap Guy. What's up, Sap Guy? Get back! What are you doing, says Nibbler. Why are you sacrificing probes of these cannons? You should not do that. Look how Nibbler and Chain Gang immediately do not like each other. Because Nibbler said to scout. Okay, well, this is going poorly. Well, actually, it went a lot better than I thought. Zealots. Friendly Zealots coming in here, too, which is nice. Wait, no. Wait. My colors... Wait. But then these cannons come up, and Chain Gang just dies to a cannon rush. You are viral. Okay. Man, people trying to keep two names straight all the time is rough stuff. What's up, Viral? Happy Sunday. Nibbler says it gets much worse. Okay. Yeah, so we've got... Guess some of these are... Apt Pupil is trying to throw up cannons over here. What is going on? Nibbler throws in the $5 super chat and says, I don't like anyone Nibbler doesn't like. Nibbler's enemies are also my enemies, he says. Okay, so Chain Gang's a dead nerd. He still doesn't have a forge. True. He's got the cash for it. Alright. So Chain Gang largely dies. Although he's throwing up a Nexus up here in Apt Pupil's base, so he's not dead. Meanwhile, Nibbler goes after the Cannon Rusher, tries to take down his own defensive cannons. Can't quite get it, though. Oh, these cannons came up right in the nick of time here. Apt Pupil is here, too, though, with his Zealots. Maybe with his Zealots combined. No, but 4 cannons. Good probe pull, too. Good probe micro blocking. This dude is not terrible. Sad is not a terrible player. Ghost Marine here is pretty scary. He's got a... Wow, does he have a ton of supply here or what? How many what has he got? Only 42. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Now look, Happy Hunter up here is ready to make these into Sunkens if he needs to, but for now, just kind of macroing. What has he got? 38 workers, which is more than anybody else in the game right now. So Happy Hunter might explode here soon and be pretty scary for Nibbler's team. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. Also, that early link pressure from Nibbler that did not kill Sad is a problem too, because that slowed down his economy. He's at 29 workers, which is pretty good. 29 is still second best of anybody right now. Chain Gang still kind of trying to rebuild his own economy, being very, very quiet about it. Man. Not knowing how to respond to a Cannon Rush's Protoss is just, it's rough stuff, man. Dead says he would kill this Nexus. Dead. Lair upgrade. This could be mass Mutabomb. This could be going for some like Lurker Hydra drop stuff, although Hydralisk Dens indicate this is probably Lurker Hydra drop stuff. It's pretty good. Apt Pupil is defending Nibbler's main base with some cannons. A good teammate he is at that, defending his own main base with cannons too. Realultra made it back. What's up, Realultra? Welcome to a 3v3 featuring the Nibbler. And then cannoning over here, too, in case drops try to come over here from the Terran. So, here's the thing with Ghost Marine. If you're going to go for this Marine stuff, yeah, do it, but be aggressive with it. If you're going to sit here and defend on a ton of Marines, you're probably going to die. This is not how you do this. If you're going to sit and defend, just open up multiple factories, wall off. I need Z's to crash 3, he says. I mean, dropping him would be really effective. Like, insanely effective. Nibbler tries scouting up that way, dies to a turret. But, you know, Nibbler's got that drop skill in him. He knows what's up. Alright, here he comes. Just Mass Hydra, not dropping, just coming for a straight up attack. Into cannons and into Hydralisks. Wow. Okay, so completely bust that out, Nibbler does. Like, no. Don't try to out-Hydra the Hydra Master, he says. Oh, this is just sheerly outnumbered. And then coming in, he's got no upgrades either. I think he's working on them. Yeah, he's working on those upgrades, but they're not done yet. Support bay on the way from Sad. Meanwhile, Reaver drop! Yo! Oh, that's the one! Knocking Happy Hunter down to 11 workers? Did he just get a shot off on his own Zealot? That seems weird. He just knocked Happy Hunter down to 9 workers. Yeah, go take down 1, says Apt Pupil. He's a dead nerd. That was fantastic. Nicely done by Apt Pupil there. These Zealots are still taking names. Got 5 kills on that, dude. Brutal stuff. So, Nibbler says, well, I could take down 1, but I'm busy killing a pylon down here at the 6 o'clock, if that's okay with you. And it is. And cannons versus cannons. Whee! Hey, sssn, you're welcome, dude. A little on the bad manner side of things. Watching too much Artosis, potentially, huh? So yeah, nobody actually decides to go for 1. Like, student told you to do it. I mean, basically, we were just talking to Nibbler, right? So, no? Oh, 6 storm drop. Okay, never mind. Yo, Sad's down to 30 probes after that one. He says, go kill 9 now. He just got his economy wiped out. Poor Apt Pupil is doing his very best to wipe out the economies of everybody he's playing against here. But is there a... I don't know if there's a follow-up, unfortunately. Well, some Marines are out. I mean, the good news for Nibbler's team is that Ghost Marine is not a great player. Gonna toss that out. Sure, he's got Marines. They've got 1-1 upgrades. He doesn't have any medics. He's making a tank right now. Are these cannons still fighting each other? So annoying. Gonna go for... Oh, Lurker defense. Yo. Yeah, that didn't go so well. It was a good effort, though. Storming here on Ghost Marine was awesome, though. Dude, Apt Pupil is killing it with the drops today. 18 workers remaining. 18. So he has killed the economy of everyone on the other team. Happy Hunter is back up to 82 workers because he's Zerg. Ghost Marine's sitting here at 16, and Sad's replaced about 10 of his probes. But I mean, this isn't crazy, crazy high-level stuff, which is fine. Right? Not being able to replace, and then Nibbler decides to go for the patented Hydro Lurker drop to make sure that Ghost Marine never comes back. Because Ghost Marine, not super great. He's making some BCs, which is not terrible in fastest snap, except that Nibbler has about 87 1-1 Hydralisks here. So that's not going to go well at all. And then he tries to come back in for another drop. Yeah, he unloaded his High Templar and the Lurkers immediately murked him. Completely murked him. So are these battle cruisers going to show up? Yes, they will. And they're immediately going to die because, holy smokes, this is so many Hydralisks. Yeah, Ghost Marine isn't good at fastest math. That's all right. Sometimes people aren't. Another drop coming up here from Apt Pupil, flying directly into Spore Crawler Forest. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard to drop a Zerg player that has 13 Lurkers around his base and then a million Spores to boot. Oh, man. All right, so like I said, Ghost Marine is dead. He deserves to be dead. Holy mass Reaver drop at Nibbler's base, though. Okay. Yo. Sad Reaver drop the ever-loving heck out of Nibbler, who didn't have a million Lurkers defending his base. Nibbler calls it GG. I don't know if that's an offensive GG, because I still think you guys are going to win. It's just you lost everything. Oh, boy. So he's trying to unload Hydras, not in clumped up positions, so they can kill these. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, that went pretty well, I would say. Yeah, poor Happy Hunter just keeps wandering in here. Oh, now he's making a pretty strong push on Apt Pupil, who honestly has been spending most of his cash on drops. All right, storm the choke. Storm the choke. Storm the choke. Yay! Storming the choke. And defensive Lurkers are here too, so everything worked out. No problem. Apt Pupil was sending some Zealots down to try to help Nibbler, but he needed his help on his own. I don't know. I still think the Zerg player can die. I still think it'd be pretty easy to take down Happy Hunter at this stage. That's a lot of Hydras. They do have the 1-1. Nibbler's got Lurkers out. They've got 2-2. Yeah. 2-2 Hydras are better than 1-1, it turns out. You want to check the kills on these Lurkers? 9 kills, 11 kills, 11 kills, 9 kills. Not bad, boys. Speedlots against Hydras is a pretty good battle for Speedlots in general, but again, it just comes down to how many Zealots you have. And he's not really accounting for these Lurkers at all, y'all. 16 kills, 15 kills, 21 kills. He did take, nope, the fourth one is still here. 10 kills. Still trying to drop over here, not going super well. These Spores are doing a great job murdering drop attempts fantastically. And yes, Lurkers do splash allied units. In team situations, yes. Sad going for a storm drop on the Nibbler. We'll see if he can success with that one. There's detection right here for Happy Hunter. Move the Overlord up like 4 inches, and your Hydras will stop dying to these Lurkers. Wait, where'd that drop go? Drop. No, but seriously, there was a shuttle right there. It died, I guess. Fair enough. Storm drop again on Sad. Beautiful storm drop. Hey, chain gain. He actually contributed. You got a drop off. Nicely done. Yeah, Happy Hunter is just trying to brute force this thing, but I don't know that he has everything he needs. Oh, Nibbler got stormed. Man, I lost that drop. I'm sorry. I saw it. I looked away for a minute. Yeah, like I said, the brute force is just not going to work here for Chain Gang. Ooh, Guardian play. Dark Archon is up from Sad. What is that all about, Mr. Sad? Are you trying to get your own personal Zerga army? But yeah, Guardian attempt here from Happy Hunter. Fair enough, I guess. These just come from the south. Come from anywhere else on those drops, please. All right, Guardians wandering into cannon range. Who has that on their bingo sheet? We've got Guardians wandering into cannon range because, yeah. But then there's Corsairs out, because of course there's Corsairs out. And there's Psionic Storm, because of course there's Psionic Storm. So all the Guardians are now dead about 37 seconds after they were created, as is tradition for them. Yeah, Nibbler's doing all right. Nibbler's worker count is back up to 59, 58 or so. The Guardians are just not doing what Happy Hunter hopes they would do, as is tradition. It's so rare. Okay, are we still... That's a 34 kill lurker right there. This Guardian is still alive. That's nice. Yeah, Dr. Anime. There was, somebody was putting together a bingo sheet for us last week. I don't know. Oh, that lurker finally died. Hey, hey, but this 43 kill lurker also dead. Oh, man. Oh, the lurkers that have been doing so much work today are finally getting murdered. Wow. Okay, it only took about 10 minutes of game time for that to happen. Is there a thing up? Whatever. Random shuttle up that way. Lings from Nibbler are trying to get involved somehow here. But yeah, we were trying to put together a bingo sheet, and I don't know. Buzzard says hit that like button. There's about 120 people watching. We've got 57 likes. Like everybody might be over here trying to wipe out Sad, who's sitting on 900 minerals, 178 supply, pushing his front. It's not that well defended, right? This is a major drop, just kind of gathering up on an overlord and everything. Nibbler says maybe bad things will happen, but also Sad's getting absolutely wrecked by Ling Hydra Dragoon right now, so that's bad news. But also, yeah, Nibbler, the drone pull was good. He's hiding him up here. And also, the lurkers are doing their best to try to kill these Reavers before they kill too much stuff. And they do. Woof. Lurkers really struggling there for sure, but Sad's base is getting riggedy wrecked. Also, these Guardians are getting riggedy wrecked. Happy Hunter is trying to come out. Maybe coming out and trying to help, but he's running into lurkers. Poor guy's really struggling against the lurks. I do empathize with that. I've definitely lost more than my share of Hydralisks to lurkers in the past. Yep, Guardians all extraordinarily dead. Sad's down to about 100 supply. Not looking great for him. He's really focusing too much on the drops and not so much on base defense is the problem for him. Yeah, this is a really chaotic 3v3 Nibbler. I'm enjoying it so far for sure. Happy Hunter trying to come in and save his buddy, but he's a little bit too late for that. I mean, most of the attacking units are already dead. I guess there are some reinforcements coming in, so wouldn't be terrible. Dude, killing Reavers before they get any Scarabs out is a really satisfying thing in life. Yeah, Lurker's MVP of the match, without question. Lurkers have done so well against Happy Hunter, who would have been much harder to deal with otherwise. Alright, so Sad kind of stabilizes. He still has his drop tech, but he lost most all of his gateways, if not all of his gateways. Also, a drop's coming in to try to wipe out his economy for the 3rd time today. Beautiful Storm, 29 kill High Templar there, knocking Sad down to 13 probes. And all his production is gone, and he only has 11 minerals in the bank. Sad is in a tough position. You can make comebacks in fastest map, absolutely yes, but what has he got? He's got 4 probes running right now, trying to replace that worker count. Still just sort of moving in here. You know what would be really good is Plague, maybe some Dark Swarm while you're at it. Yeah, dropping from the south. This is the place to go. Much, much, much better place to unload your drop than up here where there's a million spores to kill your drops before they drop. Yo, dude, I heard you like drops, so I killed your drops before they drop. Yeah, taking out some of this production. Well, he hasn't killed any of these hatcheries yet. But maybe this one will die? I don't know. What's up, John Doe? John Doe is in the house. Yeah, like I said, the drop tech of Sad is still very alive. I don't know why he unloaded here, to be honest with you. What was that all about, man? Do you think there was a base to kill? There's not. I don't think anyone has had a base there at all today. One hatchery did die during that attack from Apt Pupil / students. 24 drones on the way from Happy Hunter. Looks like he did get hit with something, but not too much to really shut him down all that much. Yo, another storm drop on Sad. Knocks him all the way back down to 10 probes. Bad times, dude. Chain Gang was in on that one. Oh, no. All right, just going to try to dump his Reavers right on top of Apt Pupil. Get some drops in here as well. My goodness, dude, gracious. We're going to screenshot that. Apt Pupil does get knocked down to 34 probes. Takes some hits there for sure. Buzzard. One for the bingo. Drops. Buzzard, $2 super chat. Thank you, Buzzard. Yeah, I don't know. And, oh, he did Friendly Nidus. Friendly Nidus right inside the enemy base. 3-3 versus 3-2, but I guess you brought the Lurkers along, and who doesn't have Lurkers? You can probably guess on that one. Thanks again for the super chat, Buzzard. Yarg. Yarg. Eh? Yo, the nemesis today of Happy Hunter has been the Lurker, continuing to be so. All the time. So now the Hiders are doing a great job taking out the hatcheries. That production is getting reduced from Le Happy Hunter. I love this Scourge. He's like, I got you. I could kill all of you. Yeah. More Lings coming through. Sad leaves the game. Happy Hunter GG's out. And that's it. I kind of feel bad for Sad and Happy Hunter. I feel like they were pretty good players. But man, Mr. Marine here was not a great player at all. Roar, says Nibbler. Yeah, SSN, I'll check it out. People were requesting a TvT anyway, so we'll get that one next. Staying alive. And yeah, Chain Gang stays alive after failing miserably to stop a cannon rush. Nibbler takes serious hits to the face, recovers quite nicely. Apt Pupil keeps it going with his sick drops, and then everybody works together in the end. But yeah, Ghost Marine. Rough stuff, buddy. That's okay. You gotta play to get better. Happy Hunter outproduced everybody by about 300. Lost the most too. Really needed more detection. And maybe some lurkers of his own would have been a good thing to have too. Happy Hunter had the most resources out of anyone. Number 2 was Apt Pupil. Number 3 was Sad. Nibbler in there at 64,000. Yeah, struggling a bit there. Lex, $5 super chat. Throws in the GG. Nibbler takes a bow, as he should, without a question. Yeah, we're going to have to transparency Mike the Mutalisque here. I don't know why I haven't done it before now. All right, man. So it's an SSN Eclipse TvT that's about 50 minutes long. Chain Gang was getting his income from Nibbler's base. He built a nexus inside Nibbler's main. What's up, Olivier? Cote Barclay. Top right of Eclipse is a blue Terran. It's Cicada. Cicada. I want to say Cicada, but I don't think that's what it is. I can't pronounce this. CK21? CK, sure. Bottom left, it's a red Terran. It is SSSN. We've seen before. A little bit bad manner. Maybe we can clean that up a little bit for the stream. Just kind of mean to his opponent sometimes. We'll see if that comes in here today or not. Gonna times 2 the sucker faux show because it's a long TvT. And how interesting is it gonna be for the first 10 minutes? I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? That's why we watch this stuff. Kaka, says Raymond. That's one way to pronounce it, I guess. Could just be Kaka. Gas steal. This is like the 4th gas steal we've had in this stream. There's been a lot of gas stealing today. I don't know exactly why we're seeing it, but hey, it's fine. It's a fine stratagem if you're planning on doing some early aggression against your opponent or slowing down their build, but it slows down your build too. Dude, he just CC first? Whoa, Cicada just absolutely went CC first here into barracks. Oh, is he going to get away with that? Is he going to be the one to get away with that strategy? Marine production is happening here. Gas coming in here from SSSN. Factory's got to happen now-ish. Let's do it. Let's do that thing. Yeah, factory on time. Ready to go. It's going to try to like vulture push or tank push or something. Let's find out. Yeah, trying to burn down this refinery with an SCV. It'll take some time. Second factory on the way. Immediate machine shop tops on there for SSSN. Yeah, he's going for a siege tank push rush, which the factories are not done yet for Cicada yet, so it makes sense you'd want to do that. Nice, Dead. That sounds like a fun free-for-all for sure. I don't think we can cast it today, but I don't know if you want to send it in for the stream next week. I think we can add it to the list. Wait, no, you're just sitting here? Go push this sucker. He went command center first on you. You don't even have a second base yet, SSSN, buddy. You gotta go. You got a tanks with siege. David King just subbed. What's up, David King? Thank you for the sub. Toycop doing our Nartosis impression in chat. Well, now siege tanks are up from SaaKA. So SaaKA is way up, man. 36 to 18 workers, 2 bases to 1. Ah, but there's the drop tech. I didn't notice. He was getting some dropper shoonies. Missile turrets, though. Missile turrets shutting it down a little bit. Tank fire, tank fire. Loving that, loving that. But he does get the tanks in, and they're not fire. There you go. That tank turret did a full 360. 360, no scoop. So remember when it was a huge worker advantage in favor of SaaKA here? Not anymore. Not anymore. Eh, 32 workers remain. Spider-Mine does take the tank out and the responding vulture. So, okay, that was all right. That wasn't like a game-winning play here, but it's still 32 to 20 workers, which is horrendous. What's up, Sonyo? Hey, Sonyo's here. How's it going, man? Happy Sunday to you. Glad that you're here. Another drop attempt from SSSN. You know, if I played TvTs, I would definitely go for drops too. Just like get rid of the tank line concept entirely. Because it sounds terrible. Terrible to play. Alright, 24 to 24 to 28 workers there. Alright, DeadInfested. Good luck, have fun, man. And then just get a one base turtle up a little bit while dropping the crap out of your opponent. 25 to 28 workers. Look, it's fun and everything. But also, sneaking a second base into this build would be pretty good too for SSSN. There's a command center up here for SSSN, but it's kind of floating around a little bit. And yeah, SaaKA is floating a ton of minerals. But he's getting dropped, in fairness. He's spending a lot of time defending against that and focusing there, and that's where his APM is going. I don't know if Ultras would have won this thing. Yeah, because Vultures against a bunch of siege tanks. I guess the Spider-Mine laying of SaaKA has been pretty good here today. 100%. Dylan Bradley's here too. What's up, Dylan? Long time no see, dude. Hope you're having a good Sunday too. And Queen Amelia is here too. Queen Amelia sneaked in, popped in, says hello. Maybe hits that like button. Remember what I said about Spider-Mines and siege tanks? Yo, okay, so SSSN just kind of wandered into enemy tank fire. This is why he likes drops. It's harder to do this. Ow! Ah! Ow! Holy smokes. All right. Well, second base is done for SSSN. That's fantastic. Spider Mines. Killing fools, but mostly himself. It's the power of the Spider Mine. Dylan Bradley wants a Helm's Deep. Look, man. I don't know. It's hard for us to fill lobbies for that. And there's just not much of attention for it. I'll manage to find a SNES console, 25 games, cartridge holder, for $200. And one of the games was Earthbound. Fantastic. Earthbound's a fun, weird game. Earthbound is like the weirdest game on the Super Nintendo, man. Is that true? Now I need to think of the list. Anyway, that's fantastic. Way to go. Alright, so are we in the tank portion of the TvT, where the tank lines have been produced? Possibly, possibly. Yeah, I've got the little SNES Classic. Got that for Father's Day a few years ago. It's pretty fun. Definitely doesn't have a million games. SSSN trying to break the tank line. Goes poorly for him. Yeah, this is why he dropped early. I mean, this is bad. This is bad for SSN. Sika's expanding 12 o'clock. He's expanding bottom right. Still no sign of a third base from SSSN. He's a down 80 to 70 total supply. Upgrades are +1 attack for the mech for Sika. And +1 attack here too for SSSN. Not bad, not bad. Dude, this Vulture's not in the attack range of any of these tanks. Alright, we definitely got to ×2 this thing. So this Vulture finally gets killed by an SCV. That sounds about right, actually. Sounds about normal. Yeah, Sika's floating 4,000 minerals now. He's getting Charon boost. He's working on faster Vulture movement, which, you know, at the 17-minute mark seems a little bit late for that. And it's pretty even on worker count. Third base is now done from SSSN. So maybe transferring, there you go. Transfer these boys over there. Way to go, man. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I mean, if Sika was spending all of his cash here, he'd be, you know, closer to 150, 160 supply. The problem is the tank lines. And yes, Alexander, we see Wraith Balls as a tech switch from the tank line stuff all the time at the professional level. Because, yeah, your enemy invested in nothing that can shoot up, so Wraiths are going to be great. Not really happening so much from either of these players right now, though. Love that stuff. Tanks firing away. Oh, he drops a ton of vultures. He tries anyway. He tries to drop on this little tank emplacement. Kills everything but one of them. That's not bad. Pretty good stuff. Sika expanding again. And the contain. It's a contain. It's expanding all over the place. Neither player really going for those wraiths or battle cruisers or anything at this point. It's just tank line versus tank line. I like this though from Sika. This tank line here kind of connecting up to this one as well. Maybe putting some tanks down here would be nice. More drops from sssn. As he does drop the bottom right base of Sika and wipe out a bunch of his SCVs. But I don't know. Sika's got other bases to pull back to. Losing one here is not going to be the end. Not going to be the end of it, right? Sika tries to spider mine, get rid of that. Yep, typical TvT happening here. And Toycop is absolutely right. I mean, we're just looking at a 5,000 mineral, 2,500 gas bank for Sika. He's just not producing anything. I mean, yes, he is producing 2 tanks at a time right now, but he really needs to... All these factories need to be running. Yeah, this drop's doing all right. Got the +1 attack on his guys. The enemy has +1/+1. So the upgrades aren't exactly super priorities here today for either of these Terran players. But, yeah, this drop in the main is going better than I expected, I would say. Vultures are coming in. Once again, the Spider Mine droppage in amongst the tanks is going to work. You trying to break this, too? Yeah. He's also trying to break this, which is not... not going well. So yeah, his superpower here is drops. He can drop very well, but his ability to break enemy tank lines is not so good, because again, it's hard and it's frustrating, and it's extremely tough. So we're back into ×2 speed here, as we really should be. Drop ships empty. Now try to flee, but get murdered by missile turrets because they fly right past them. Hate it when that happens. Sika's expanded here. Might as well expand top left, man. You have 6,000 minerals in the bank, my dude. Eric S. is in the house, and he is expanding top left now. Sika is. So, look, economically, Sika should be maxed out. He could be maxed out with the money that he has right now. He's producing 2 vultures and 2 tanks at a time. He's building additional factories. To his credit at this stage of the game, he recognizes that he needs more factories, so he's doing it. Both players have 1/1 upgrades. They're okay. Now working on 2/2 is Sika. SSN's working on the old +2 himself on the attack anyway. And Eric is right. Some people have not hit the like button today. Alright. Finally, SSN, I think, effectively broke a tank position, but reinforcing tanks coming from Sika caused him some major problems. Oh, man. So he kind of wins that one, but my gosh. That was rough. That was a really, really rough showing there. $114 to 98 supply. Sika is up. He's spending his gas. There we go. Some Goliaths coming in. 3 tanks at a time now. Still making 2 additional factories in addition to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 or 8 he already has Okay, good. So he is starting to macro fairly well. I don't know that Blue... I mean, Blue has heard of the beauty that is the drop ship. He's been dropped like 8 times already. It's just a matter of, does he know he can do it himself? Maybe he lacks the confidence. Yeah, decent hold there by SSSN. I like these 2 command centers are floated right next to each other holding hands. That's right. Buzzard says, hit the like button. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Buzzard. Super, super generous of you. Much appreciated your super chatting throughout the stream here. Thank you so very, very much. Once again, it's just these scrappy little individual engagements. SSSN is winning over here on this left side, but there's just so much blue elsewhere on the map. Top left base gets killed by some vultures and spider mines and whatnot, so that's good. And now guess who has more minerals in his bank? It's SSSN does. A combination of SaviorSword making additional factories and stuff, obviously, but also SSSN not spending his money particularly as well as he would need to. Hey, Lawrence. No. Mini Falcon does not have Metroid Dread. I don't think he's much of a Metroid fan, and neither am I. So, like, I think the only Metro games we have in the house are the one Metroid that came with the SNES Classic that I got, again, for Father's Day a couple of years ago. And it's good. Metroid games are really their own thing, aren't they? They kind of defy description. Defy genre placement. Like, a Metroid game is a Metroid game, right? It's a side-scroller, action, shooter kind of thing, but I don't know. SSSN taking this bottom right for his own. He's got enough to hold it now with his +2 attack. Only +1 armor though, and it is 2-2. Ooh, the battle cruisers are on the way. All right, I'm on board with this. No, SSN decided to go for the battle cruisers. It's like, look, tank lines are terrible. I hate dealing with them. We're gonna mine this whole map out. We're working on it, aren't we? Hollow Knight is a tough game, Eric asks, for sure. Hollow Knight is serious business. All right, so it looks like maybe SSSN going to sneak around this way, and wiping out this base would go a long way to helping him win this game. Expanding over here would do the same thing for him. Those are two separate options. The battle cruisers are operational. The response here from SaviorSword is to throw up 4 starports at the same time, because the battle cruisers are kicking his butt. Nice job, Lawrence. Congratulations on finishing Metroid Dread. 4 hours is a little disappointing. Wish it was longer than that for sure. Alright, enemy Goliaths need to be taken care of if the battle cruisers are going to succeed. Eric defeated it in 25 hours. Is Lawrence a speedrunner? Or is there some kind of a language barrier here? There might be a language barrier with Lawrence Chavez Fernandez. I believe he is in Brazil, if I remember my Lawrence lore correctly. More drops, not giving up on the drops, keeping the battle cruisers happening. It's all about flying today for SSSN, which I can appreciate. There we go. Expanding himself, SSSN. That's what we're talking about. So Metroid Dread current speedrun time is under 2 hours. Sounds good to me. So yeah, expanding. Again, expanding here would be cool. SaviorSword just scanned that, tried to see if his opponent was there and wasn't, and feels good about that. Both players are effectively maxed out here at 40 minutes, which is great. Siege tanks are just like, hey, come on in here. Try to bust this line. Hey, look! SaviorSword knows about the power of the dropship. Look at this, RJB. He did it. He figured it out. Let's go, dropships. Let's go, Yamato shots. Nice. One-shotting enemy siege tanks. That's a good use of battle cruiser. Dude. Well, big drop here from SaviorSword. Going for the main base of SSSN. Let's do this thing. Let's get this unload happening. The battle cruisers, I think, are probably your best option to come and deal with this, but the battle cruisers are idle. And here we go. Tanks sieging up. Vultures in here too. Is there anybody left in these drop ships? He's trying to unload. Nobody responding to this drop at all, actually. So one good turn deserves another. Where SaviorSword got dropped in his main base earlier today, now SSSN is getting dropped in his main base. He's going to lose his main CC. The battle cruisers are coming to respond to this, and that should be enough to clean this out for sure. Yeah, all right. So the dropships generally manage to escape, which is good. You can drop later with them. The drop is getting some damage done. The physics lab is burning down. The main command center did die. Armory is getting killed here too. Ooh, that armory dying would be super nice, but he's focusing on the starport instead, which is moderately understandable. So yeah, after that drop, it's 173 for SaviorSword, 166 for SSSN. He is supply blocked. He lost some supply depots there. So, I don't know. I mean, look. SaviorSword's up after that drop. He did some work here. I don't know that he has the answer for the battle cruisers. They are working on +2 attack. This armory is on fire and actively burning down, so you got to watch out for that one, SSSN. We're back with more energy for Yamatos now. And I'm with Eric. It's inertial dampeners. Two armories on. Yeah, I like it. So upgrades across the sky right now. Still hasn't taken this base, which I am not pleased about. And SaviorSword is really mining out very quickly. This is his only source of income right now. And SSSN. Just, you know, I'll engage with anything but your Goliaths. How's that sound to you? This position is really important right now. There another drop? Nope, just spider mines. This is a drop, though. Okay. Major drop down here at what is really the last source of income for SSSN as well. So this is getting dicey all of a sudden for both of these players. Economically, they've got banks, but their income is not good. dropships getting picked out in the middle of the map by random Goliaths, sure. Whatever that's all about. But yeah, both players, 5,000 and 4,000 minerals in the bank. Income not super hot. I mean, really bad for SSSN right now because this is his income and he's not mining it at all. So that's a problem. Secret social security number. That's right. I think that's an accurate assumption of what the SSSN stands for. Another drop attempted at the only source of income that SSSN has. Where's my battle cruiser army? Still just chilling like a villain over here. Not much for them to do right now. I think SaviorSword recognizes this. If this base dies, SSSN might just be a dead nerd. So he's going to come and try to deal with that one. There's only one tank on the high ground. Okay, so never mind. There's not really one of those at all, is there? Well, that's not good. His income is wiped out. The battle cruisers do come in and clean this thing up. What's up, SaviorSword? Happy Sunday. What's up, Amalta? Olivier is still here, too. So, look, the battle cruisers are operationaling. But SaviorSword's mined out. That's it. His top left base is gone. He has 188 minerals in the bank. So sure, he wiped out SSN's income, but he still has the 3,000 mineral bank to fall back on. And this battle cruiser armory. How's it going, Christian? I think SSN has just pulled this out. He's got more battle cruisers than the enemy. I don't know, man. The Goliaths are still pretty scary. I think this is SaviorSword being like, we need to come down and take this base. This base I don't think has really been mined at all. And is pretty much your best option for mineral income at the moment. He's got a bunch of gas. He just needs those minerals for sure. Ooh, battle cruisers coming in here would be really dicey stuff for sure. He's trying to bring his tanks in and wipe out the tanks defending here for SSSN. Okay, so he's basically trying to set up house over here, but the enemy battle cruiser group is massive and has better upgrades than the 0-0 BCs. And they're just casually wiping out enemy siege tanks like there are flies. So, yeah, man. Tank down, tank down. SaviorSword's just falling apart here. He doesn't have the upgrades. He doesn't have the units. The Goliaths are not in position to deal with this massive battle cruiser fleet at all. Oh, he's making some Valks. Oh, why would you do this? Why would you make Valks? Okay, Valkyrie's not the answer to battle cruisers. Pro tip: you're gonna do make some wraiths. And that's it. SaviorSword taps out, and our guy SSSN is your winner. Woof! That was fun. Yeah, basically the player that was smart enough to go for a lot of drops and make battle cruisers won. It's how it works, isn't it? 287,000 points for SSSN. He ended up, wow, killing about a 2-to-1 ratio there versus SAViorsword, but SAViorsword outproduced him by about 2-to-1, so that's how it has to happen. SAViorsword outspend him like crazy too, but tech matters, right? You can outspend somebody like crazy, but if they have the tech that you can't defeat, it doesn't matter. Generally, anyway. My gosh, we have an amazing WK cross game here. We have so many replays here. All right, OsaaKA, a Big Game Hunters. I don't think we have time to get to everything this week, unfortunately. Let's go with PvZ. We haven't had a PvZ today. He says, questioning his own memory of events. We've had PvZ stuff in fastest map, but not a 1v1 PvZ. So let's do this one. It's an RJB replay again. Check him out. If it's the fastest map, it's probably RJB. 1v1 especially. So bottom right's OsaaKA. And in the top left here... Gosh dang it, what is this name? OsaaKA versus Barcode Y. Like, that's his name, I guess. Whatever, that's all I know about. We're going to call him Barcode. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Check out RJB, maybe while we're waiting for this game to get started. Put a link there and be right back. All right, man. Terror the Overlord's in the house. What's up, Neutronics? What are we doing? Well, Protoss is going for multiple gates on the opening as always, but pretty good Cyber Core and double Nexus here. Wait, is that 2 Cyber Cores? Oh. Oh, wait, he canceled one. Was that what? Was that a mistake? Was that a mistake, RJB? Do you think he forgot he already had a Cyber Core and made a second one by accident and then canceled it before it finished? That's weird. Double Cyber Core to me is like we're rushing air toss against Zerg, but that doesn't make any sense. Who does that? No, nobody. Even in fastest map, we don't see somebody being like, I'm going to open Mass Carrier or Mass Scout against a Zerg. Or like Mass Corsair, maybe, where you're going attack and armor for your Corsairs. Yeah, RJB doesn't know. It's a mystery. Citadel of Adunva. Here we go. Forward position coming in from the Protoss. Nothing too weird about this. Lings are going to try to shut it down. We're probably going to see Robos and Reavers popping out and just Reaver attacks all the time here. I said scouts and got Dave C all excited. Sorry, Dave C. I don't think we're going to see scouts here today. Probably not. Hey, look, it's a robo. Haha. All right, Hydra Den up. Lair on the way. It is 35 to 24 total workers here. The Reavers are going to be coming out fast and hard. We already have the vacuum cleaner building here at 4 minutes. So yeah, this is going to be Reaver stuff. Lings, dude, they sniped down a cannon. I think that's what that was. Toycop is promising scouts at some point in the stream today, and he's not wrong. It's the only StarCraft stream where there are guaranteed scouts every week. Alrighty then, here we go. Zealots for now. Reavers are in production though. Don't worry about that. And he's gonna, yeah, there we go. Get on the other side of the wall. Nice unload there, but I don't know, 3 Sunkens? Seems dicey for these Zealots to kill this, and they agree with me and then just continue on to a place where maybe there aren't any Sunkens. As the shuttle goes back to pick up more dudes. Yeah, oh, there's a Sunken up here and some Hydras too. Programmatically. We got 77 likes. We can do better. We can get 100 likes. That's always the goal. Wiggly Worm is now up. He recognizes Hydra Tech is out. Says you got to be careful with your shuttle now. Obviously, there's anti-air in the house for the first time today for the Zerg. The Protoss cannoning up back home in case, I don't know, Hydra drop, some kind of Mutatech switch, something crazy. Did we have fastest maps in 99? That seems pretty early for someone to figure out the mineral stacking trick. Was it that early? I'm trying to remember back when I was on BattleNet, even in 2001, I don't know if I saw many, if any, fastest map lobbies. A lot of it was just like Big Game Hunters or Lost Temple or whatever, and like 20-minute no rush and stuff. Toycop is correct. The 150 like goal is the one that makes Toycop dance. Yeah, Buzzard, I was thinking, because like it was a pretty impressive thing, the person that figured out how to stack these mineral fields and how to get a, you know, a building right next to it. Those two things were not easy. Those two things were not popping out. Oh, free High Templar though. Free High Templar though! Oh my gosh. Okay, so that wasn't awesome. Free High Templar for eating. Is delicious and nutritious. No? Okay, fine. Remember what I said about these cannons? Yep. Shuttle sniped. Now he recognizes there's High Templar. There you go. Finally killing one. Oh, that's good. That's so good. This little Hydra run by is sick. And then, and then he's going to snipe the Templar Archives to boot. And he's making lurkers inside the Protoss house. Save the Templar Archives. Save it. Turn everything into lurkers. Go! Oh, but there's a cannon coming up right here. That's pretty good stuff. Okay, so these lurkers might pop out, but there's a cannon, so... The future of these lurkers is not super good. Oh, we managed to escape. Okay. Escaped, got stormed. This lurker's just like running home, I guess. I don't know. Good storm, good pull though. Okay, all right, all right. Ooh. 45 workers here for the Zerg player. Good storm though. Hydra run-bys are tight. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Thank you, Ryan from Canada. Fastest map was around 2,000 when Stephen Walsh got into it. Oh, we did manage to get one lurker down here. Kill the Templar Archives. Why are you trying to kill the robotic support bay? Fine, that's... I mean, there we go. This is the one that's going to die if you attack it for a fairly short amount of time. Get it. Get it. All I care about is the Temple Archives dying because those Hydras did so much work. Okay, got it. Wow. That was tight, though. That cannon almost killed this lurker before that could happen. Oh, boy. Overlord comes in and says, ah, yes, cannons, High Templars, Zealots, Reavers, oh my. The forward home of the Protoss is an advantage. But I've seen plenty of PvZ fastest maps where this is a problem for the Zerg, but then the Zerg just kind of wanders over this way and kills everything, and that's your GG, because so much of the army is here. Anyway. Anywho. Okay, so this... Look at that. Barcode, wow, too smart. Barcode was like, I'm gonna watch both sides for drops here, and this is still happening, which is a problem. But Lurkers and Hydras together should be enough to handle this. The High Templar had enough for one more. That's a beautifully placed storm there. Super fantastic storm there. And the Zealot does get wiped out after getting a couple kills. Not too bad. Meanwhile, Hydra drop on the other side of the map, just kind of chilling. Chilling like a villain. It's 177 to 135 supply. OsaaKA has a massive worker lead. Massive worker lead right now. Oh, another drop. Trying to sneak in here, but I think... Yeah, that got shut down. I think those are decoy shuttles that made it through, which is always annoying stuff. Lurker burrow in. One. Manages... Oh! No! Zealots, man. The answer to all of life's problems. Okay, Obs snipe so this Lurker can live. Good snipe there. Beautifully well done. More eggs getting hacked and hacked away. They have so much armor, though. It's a really low econ drop attempt here from Barcode. Yeah, like, you're doing 1 point of damage with every hit here, buddy. Ooh, he picks up that Lurker to escape with it and put it on the high ground. I like that. This is scrippity scrappity. Just flying a drop right the heck over everything. Okay. Not even trying to hide that one. Oh. No! Got a hit off. Yay. Okay, we're going to drop over here now, says Barcode. Dude, this is crazy. This is a good, crazy game. RJB always sends in the good stuff, though. RJB games are not to be missed during the live stream. High Templar does get killed to avenge the deaths of all of these Hydralisks over this way. OsaaKA has some Korean to say. As Barcode is kind of whittling away at this forward position. Oh, Hydra's on the high ground. This is usually a tank thing. But Hydra Lurker's been doing this today from Barcode, and I kind of really like it. The Reavers can't get you up here, can they? That's sneaky stuff. Andreas Holby re-ups his membership for 12 months. A whole year of memberships from Andreas. Man, time flies. It really doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I don't think the YouTube is lying to us. Thank you, Andreas. And thank you for always coming in with your very friendly, hey guys approach. Storming the drones. Okay, pretty good drone pull, but this right side keeps getting murdered. 66 workers for Barcode. He's doing all right. Another drop coming down here from our Zerg 2. This has been some really nice droppy stuff from both players today. I mean, expected from the Protoss, but from the Zerg, you're like, okay, all right, I'm on board with this whole thing. If you too want to be a member like Andreas is, you can hit that join button down below for as little as like $2 a month. I think it's $1.99 is the lowest tier here on YouTube. So you can check that out, support the channel directly. If you're not a fan of Patreon, which I know some people are not, for reasons that I can understand. How about that? So if you want to support through YouTube because you're here anyway, you can do that pretty easily. Super chats are also a good way to do that. I think you guys are fully aware of that one, though. Like, these overlords, just like, where do we want to go? Here's good. Here's a fine unloading position. And yeah, Toycop is correct to thank RJB here. That is Falcon approved stuff. Buzzard becomes a member of the channel as a storm drop happens, but Barcode's at 94 drones. That storm drop did nothing. Buzzard with the super chats today and the membership level joining at Zergling. Thank you so much, Buzzard. Man, MVP of the stream so far, that guy. Buzzard. Also, Lurkers have been pretty good on the stream too. So Lurkers and Buzzard together, co-MVPs. See, more Lurkers doing some good work against all them zealots. I don't know, man. Once the Zerg player is up to 88 workers and is maxed out and is getting a bank, it starts getting really dicey for the Protoss. I just don't know that he's really been able to get up any kind of an army. It's been a very drop-focused game so far today, so that explains why he doesn't have 87 Dragoons or anything. It's, again, apparently the path of least resistance for these drops is right through the middle, where everything immediately dies. Not good. Ooh, okay, all right. We're stargating this up here. We might go for some, and making 11 Robos too. So just options. Options on display here today from OsaaKA. Huge drop. Remember what I said about losing this front position for the Protoss? It's not good. It is not a good thing. Yeah, this is great. This is really good play from this Barcode player, whoever it is. Barcode Y, he knows what's up. He's massing, he's defending, he's on the offensive a lot too, which is fantastic. Queen Amelia is folding laundry and watching StarCraft. I do that too. Folding laundry while watching StarCraft makes folding laundry a lot better. Carriers are traditionally very useless against Zerg, yes, but I just saw Disruption Web come through, so maybe it's going to be Disruption Web against all of these Hydras. Reavers no match for 87 Hydralisks and Lurkers too. This is just falling apart, man. Is he trying to go Corsair? Yeah, remember what I said? Once this is killed, your main base just doesn't have a lot going on. Barcode maybe has some bad matter to toss in, maybe some words of encouragement. I don't know. I don't speak Korean at all. I think that's it. I really don't see a path forward here. It's some of the best, greatest, most consistent storms of all time can maybe bust this out. Okay. All right. The storms are good. The cannons are good. 191 to 132 supply, though, not super ideal. Burrow getting researched here by Barcode, because why not at this stage? More High Templar, more Reavers on the way. He's producing the Corsairs. Yeah, the drops have been killing him today, so maybe some Corsairs to wipe out Overlords would not be a bad thing, but Barcode throws in the the Korean for like, why are you still in this game? I believe is what that translates directly to. He's holding, kind of. He also has all of this tech, which I don't think Barcode knows about. Busted out here. Ow. Ow. Reaver down, Reaver down. Okay, so all of this tech is getting murdered. Like, one Corsair came out. In the meantime, there was a drop up here, though, that I just missed. That did knock Barcode down to 28 workers all of a sudden. So that was an insanely good drop. I saw it coming in. I got distracted by this stuff, but he did get a storm drop up over there. He's going for another one. This is kind of working. Another good, okay. But it's 51. Like, the recovery potential here from Barcode is insane. He's thrown down some manor hatcheries inside OsaaKA's main. Okay. All right. That's what we're doing here then. Yeah, all these Stargates are very dead. There's no saving them at all. Manor hatches exist. Trying to drop on top of 10 cannons. Exactly 10. Not going to really work out all that well. So, yeah, and Barcode's back up to 90 workers anyway. Right? So, yes, he did get killed. It was a killer, amazing drop. This one might be harder to recover from if he gets it off. Drones go this way, juke that way. He tried to unload, and the Lurkers killed him. Again, Lurker's MVP of the stream, man. MVP of the stream. So there was a second there where I felt like maybe the Protoss could win this. Oh, sneaky, 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 sneaky. Oh, okay. A 30 drone kill drop there. Knocks him down to 62 workers, and now he doesn't have the money to go back up to 80. Now he's broke. Dude, Protoss comeback potential of the century right now. All thanks to this. This little hidden area that Barcode did not scout, did not keep an eye on. Maybe the manor hatcheries were a mistake. Dude, kill this sunken though. You guys, don't die to a sunken. It's embarrassing. You're gonna die to a sunken. Alright. Alright. Maybe kill the sunken, guys. No? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Dude, suddenly OsaaKA has a bank. Barcode does not. Yes, Barcode is back up to 80 workers, but he just got the game reset on him. He was way ahead, and then maybe he overextended a bit. Got a little too cocky. Didn't scout the entire map, and now we're back to kind of square one. Like, all this is what this was for a while. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, manor hatcheries expunged. Drop attempted. Hydras killing Corsairs as they do. Drones. Ah, more of them die, but still 76 workers there for Barcode. Could be worse. Could be worse. Corsair coming in. Another attempted drop. Again, if you're not target firing the... Oh, Disruption Web. He did get Disruption Web. I saw it. I wondered if he canceled it first. Okay, good defense. Good defense there. This game is bonkers banana pants. I might have to split this one out onto its own stream or its own VOD for the channel later this week. Holy cow. Dude, if Protoss can come back and win this thing, I'm going to be mega impressed. I mean, from this point, though... I don't know. This is fun. At 24 minutes, to really have no idea who is going to win this thing. Oh, interesting. Mutatech switch. Also, Dark Archon Argus Talisman upgrade is coming in, which we don't see very much. But apparently that's something that OsaaKA wants to spend his 14,000 minerals on at the moment. Scourge chasing that. Okay, drops are getting shut down pretty effectively here by Barcode. Additional hatcheries coming in for additional production too. Buzzards. Oh, I love this. March of the Caterpillars. And then the shuttles come to pick them up because, you know, they need the help with that, obviously. How's it going? Clash in Honor. Clash in Honor. Guten Abend to yourself. Ah, yes, of course they're Guardians. What else would they be? Because the Corsair count was wiped out, right? Oh, that's a good storm, though. Ooh, that's a good storm, though. Those are really clumped up. And then some Devourers to deal with, I don't know, the Corsairs, maybe to deal with the drops. This is so chaotic right now. Okay, that drop got shut down. 77 to 71 total workers. Guardian still working on this northern position for our dude OsaaKA. Barcode has some more Korean to say. Reavers push in front a little bit. They're going to maybe take down a couple Sunkens and whatnot, but Guardians wiping them off the face of this earth. Zealot gets deep into Zerg territory, pays for it. This is nuts. This game is seriously crazy. Guardians actually sticking around for longer than 45 seconds. Devourers trying to deal with these drops. Acid spores. Every little bit on these shuttles helps if you're trying to kill them. Another eyebrow raise from Barcode. Guardians wiping out everything that's going on up here too. We're at 91 likes. We can get to 100. Okay, good split on the Guardians now. That first grouping was really bad. Has Barcode recovered from all of the damage he's taken? I don't know. He's very chatty though, isn't he? Yeah, a Zealot makes it out of that drop. Not exactly something to fear, as I think he died before getting a single kill. Crimson Lightbinder thought it was OsaaKA that won, but now he's changing his opinion over to Barcode. Yeah, all this stuff is dying. Oh, man. It's pretty close. Pretty close. 56% of you said OsaaKA. 43% said Barcode. Not free High Templar, but they're dead anyway. The center group's getting killed. Okay, so now that all this tech has been destroyed, and now that all that's left back home is 4 gateways and like 3 robos, I don't know that OsaaKA can do. He's got so much money, though. He's got so much money. Dave C was picking Barcode the first time that poll went up, back when it was a little bit closer feeling. We've seen this one before, though, right? We've definitely seen the million Hydras coming out of Barcode, and then OsaaKA somehow holding on anyway. It was with storms, right? Ah, DeadInfested, I'm sorry, man. StarCraft's a hard game. Don't get too down on yourself. You know that. Alright, so here comes Le Barcode with all of the Hydras known to Zerg kind, as well as some Guardian support, because why not? OsaaKA's got a million shuttles moving out. Dark Swarm up for the first time. Thank you, Mr. Matt the Schmidt, for your kind words. I will definitely keep it up for you. Scourge connecting on some of the shuttles. Other shuttles getting picked off by Hydras, Devourers, killing others of them. Is there even anything in these shuttles? No, it's a complete decoy. Another eyebrow raise. This barcode player, is this Hamburger Sasu? Hamburger's chatty too. He will chat you to death as we're playing. Protoss holding on. No drops in the future for him. I think this is it. The final nail in the coffin. Yeah, Dead. I figured you'd have it vetoed. Maybe you will now. High Templar popping out of gateways and getting immediately assassinated. Reavers popping out of robos and getting immediately focused down. The cannons doing their very best, and they are pretty good here. Well, that's your GG. OsaaKA taps out, and Barcode was your winner. Holy cow. That was a match. That is what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. Barcode, 521,000 points. OsaaKA, 489. Outproducing the Protoss, 2-to-1 ratio. Getting killed, 2-to-1 ratio as well. Resources telling the story. OsaaKA outspent the Zerg by 50,000 resources, and the Zerg won. Too reliant on drop play, not enough to completely cripple the Zerg player, and the Zerg player was able to come back around. Man, that was insane. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and head on over to US West BattleNet. For those of you whose replays I didn't get to this week, I'm sorry. We just didn't have enough time for it. There were too many good replays to get to. So send them in for next week. We'll see what we can do. Can't promise. When there's a lot of replays that get sent in, I can't promise to cast all of them. There's just not enough time for all of it, right? So let's get a Phantom mode running here today. I've got about an hour and a half of time that I can cast today for the stream. So we're not going to go too crazy long. But we'll definitely get some Phantom modes in. Phantom mode number 1. Falcon, use map settings. Let's go. Wah. Okay, thank you. What's up, Warpiggy? Buzzard's internet is not good. Unfortunate. I mean, you can try to join. We've got people joining from the EU, so... SaviorSword in the house. Nice. DanyDaniel is here too. Yeah, we'll do another team micro arena. That was fun. Where's our John Doe? Where's Versivo? Where's our legends of the fastest map? Day drinking with a Jim Davis $5 super chat. Hey, thank you, Day Drinking. Thank you, Jim Davis. for the super chat. Appreciate it. Versivo is John Doe, says RJB. That's not true. That'd be funny if it was, though. That would be pretty hilarious. Boom, boom. Ja, 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 ja. Boom, boom, boom. Toycop has got a Brood War update he needs to get through. Fair enough, fair enough. Dang, we're not filling this, huh? SaviorSword taps in. We just need one person. Toycop's updating. Update is broken. I don't know. Dave C plans on doing some stream sniping in Phantom mode, which is weird because you can see everyone else's builds and what they're doing. Hey, we got a joiner. Did we? No, we didn't. Boom, 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 boom. Toycop is trying to get in here. Come on, Toycop, you can do it. You can do it, Toycop. Maybe restart your Brood Wars. Yay! Toycop's in. Let's go. Cool. So who do we got here? We've got RJB top left. We've got to be Kitten top side. SaviorSword Protoss. DeadInfested Protoss. Warpiggy, Zerg, DanyDaniel, Terran, Toycop Protoss, and finally Zalatus, who's going to be a Terran player. So RJB's up here. DeadInfested's over here. The other people that we expect to maybe be aggressive or do weird stuff are pretty much them. DeadInfested lagging out on us. That's weird. That is weird. Huh. Did he just get dropped? No. I want to remake it if DeadInfested's not in here. All right, so Dead is dead. That's unfortunate. I'm Rian. DeadInfested, where go? Maybe Dead has to rejoin? Did his internet crap out on him? Let's see if he's on Discord. Yeah, he's still on the line on this. Says he's in StarCraft. Now day drinking took his spot. Okay. Well, that's fair, I guess. RJB says he was the Phantom. Okay, well, we'll try to get him into the next one. But I guess if Day Drinking Jim Davis wants to be in here, we can roll with that too. Seems fine. Okay, so now we have Zealotus top left. We've got RJB 12 o'clock, SaviorSword top right. Day Drinking right side, Brugadabiket in bottom, Warpiggy 6 o'clock, Toycop bottom left, and DanyDaniel's left side. So we're just gonna, you know, watch the RJB here. Oh, do they choose random for number of Phantoms and number of Paladins? That's always tough. That's always tough. Mark, we'll be here, man. Come join the next one. The second Phantom mode that we do every week is for people who didn't get into the first game. DeadInfested still hasn't come back. Interesting. Well, what's going on? I've been watching a lot of football because football is back. American football in particular, NFL stuff, college stuff. It's been good. It's good to have American footballs back. It makes me happy. I was raised on it. It's what I know. It's what I love. Slickyfats made a mocha and a brownie. You made a brownie, Slicky? Ah, Jedi Master's here too. What's up, Jedi? Happy Sunday, dude. Yeah, NFL's great. College is great. God, some amazing, really fun games that came down to the last couple seconds in the college football world yesterday. We got an upset of Miami by... can't remember what the team is. Like Maryland State or something horribly embarrassing. Miami went down. Number 6, Oklahoma got beat. Some teams, Texas had a pretty close game. Texas A&M almost got beat by Arkansas. Like, it was fantastic. Fantastico. International football, not really my thing. I just think there needs to be more scoring in soccer for me to be super interested in it. Too much of soccer is an almost, right? Like a beautiful shot. It's just beautiful bend on it, and then it's just off the post. Right? Like, there's so many of those just wide. Beautiful save by the goalie. It's like, okay. Just not enough to cheer for. Like, in American football, there's not a ton of scoring either, right? Like, effectively, you're going to have, you know, 4 touchdowns is a good amount of touchdowns to get in a game of football. And that's only 4 scores, which isn't a ton. But you can cheer for first downs, right? You can cheer for turnovers. You can cheer for major events that happen during the game. And for me, in soccer, it's like, okay, so someone turned the ball over midfield. It's not a massive thing to cheer about, you know? So that's just my take on it. I understand I am horribly in the minority there. Anyway. Anywho. College football is massively popular. They're filling stadiums of 150,000 people in some places. I mean, some places, like in Nebraska. Nebraska's got a 100,000 seat stadium in the middle of nowhere still. Like, it's the entire state that shows up to these things. So yeah, they're huge. Slickyfats made a mug. Ah, that's right, a mug brownie. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot about those. Dead. Your power went out on you. That sucks. Is it still out? Crikey, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, so who's sus here? People are talking about blue. Warpiggy's really talking about blue. Blue being scary. He's got the 2 gates up. He's got the forge. He's working on the 3rd gate. Zealots are out. Oh, blue unvisioned everybody. So blue, if he's a phantom, just announced that to everybody in the entire game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't take all the bases, says Zealotus. Okie dokie. I don't know, Dad. You've been getting consistent power outages over the last few days. That sucks, dude. I'm glad it's back now. We'll try to get you in the 2nd game for sure. All right. Amelia's guessing orange and purple. Interesting. No blue in her guess. So RJB's orange, and purple is, Brew gotta be kidding. Which, he's really good at hiding it being Phantom, but not so good at killing people and being Phantom. Alright, Sunkens and Zealots and Vultures against enemy Zealots is gonna be pretty good. It's a really solid combo. Yeah, yellow and teal are here to deal with these Zealots. I love it. Good micro here, left side. Zealot's not having the greatest of times at all. Yeah, alright. So if it is Day Drinking who's the Phantom here, his early gambit did not go super well for him. Everybody was pretty much ready for it. But yeah, so I think Day Drinking might just be dead. This might be one of his first times joining us, and he is Phantom, and he's learning a lesson here, right? Yeah, your probe line's going to be decimated. You're trying to throw up some cannons here, but it might be too late for that. Wait, is red attacking somebody? RJB says, I know who the 2nd Phantom is. RJB always has ideas about this. Yeah, it's red. Oh, red's attacking yellow here. Okay. Toycop. Wow, this might be a fast one. I think this might just be Toycop and Day Drinking are Phantoms, and their early attempt to get something going just got completely shut down. Dude, stutter stepping here is RJB trying to show off for all of his fans watching the stream right now. Boom, boom. Yeah, so like Toycop's got a bunch of gateways. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 gateways on one base, and he will never deny. He'll never say anything about being Phantom. Florinvid! What's up, Florinvid? Been a while for you. Glad you're back. Good to see ya. Hope things are well on Sunday for you. RJB doesn't have any fans. He killed them all because they were phantoms. Yo, entirely possible stuff here. So SaviorSword's in here finishing off Jim Davis day drinking. There's no detection here. Oh, he has an observatory. And he has an observer. Never mind. He totally has detection here for these DTs. But maybe not enough damage to actually kill them. That's the problem with DTs, is they're invisible and they're a little bit tanky for what they are. That did not work out. No, it did not, says day drinking. Yep. And sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that is the nature of the Phantom mode. The Phantoms try to make a go of it early. Can't quite get the ball rolling because you got to kill somebody fast. Yeah, things are good, Florin Vid. Absolutely. Cinnamon the cat is happy. Kids are doing okay in school. None of them are failing their classes, so not much to complain about there. All right, awesome. Phantom node number 2 in their house. Let's get DeadInfested in this one for sure, and Mark in this one too. Whatever Mark's username is. DanyDaniel. Slickyfats made it in. That's good. Always good when Slickyfats is in. Blizzard gods, please bless me, says DeadInfested, that my power will not go out during this game. Brigada's back. Zalatus is back. Where did Mark go? Mark. Toycop left. Cheeto. Cheeto, who are you? It's a non-clan person, so maybe DeadInfested knows him. Is it Mark? Mark can't make it. Okay. All right, Mark, it's fine. We'll get you in another one. We'll get you in a future Phantom mode for sure. Whatever. Dead knows him. We'll call it good. We'll move him up. Hey, we got 100 likes. Nice job, everyone. Thanks for the 100 likes. We hit the goal. Cheetos. Day drinking really likes flaming hot Cheetos. Elijah membership. New membership from Elijah NRC Zergling level. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support there. Appreciate the pledge there, Elijah. He just hit that join button. That's all you got to do down below. So we got Slickyfats. We have Zalatus. We have RJB top right. Cheeto right side playing Zerg. DanyDaniel bottom side. DeadInfested 6 o'clock. SOS bottom left. And Brugada be kiddin'. Let's go. What's up, Games with Blues? Doing good. This has been a really fun stream. Some really excellent games. Really fun stuff. We've seen battle cruisers today. We've seen disruption web being used. We've seen some really solid Reaver drops and Storm drops and Lurker Hydra drops and drops in TVTs, and it's been a good time. Really can't ask for more than that from a Sunday stream for sure. Real gamers use trackpads, says Eric. No, mouse ball. The ball. Is that what that's even called? Roller ball. Queen Amelia is solidly in the crunchy Cheeto camp. I do like crunchy Cheetos, but I do like puffy ones too. I don't know. Like a mix would be nice for me. If they sold a bag that was both, I would be like, yeah, let's go. I'm on board. Ooh, the cheese balls are very good. I agree with that one, Dave C. Buzzard, $2 super chat to celebrate 100 likes. Thank you, Buzzard. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the new membership today for you too. Thanks for the other super chats. Buzzard, MVP of the stream, along with the Lurker, as we said earlier. Dun, 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 dun. Man, Mike the Mutalisk is just lagging today. He hasn't been on time for anybody at all. So, oh, Lair without gas. Okay. So Zalatus identifies himself as either a paladin or a phantom straight up. If Cheetos could come in other flavors of cheese, what would you pick? Bacon flavor. Amen. The stream will go until for about another hour at this point. We have about another hour to go on the stream, so we'll be done at like 4.5 hours here. Help me kill Teal, boys, says Slickyfats. Zalatus, early lings. Trying to harass over here. Trying to kill Slickyfats. DanyDaniel says, I'm a paladin. Well, come help me. Then help, says Brugada. Yeah, not wrong. RJB says that 6 o'clock is the other phantom. Elijah. NRC. He canceled his fact to hide it, says RJB. So Red's still scary. Ling's kind of getting cleaned up here by Zealots. No, I didn't, says Dead. Anyway, Elijah NRC 250. I don't know what that is. What is that thing? I don't know what that money is, but thank you so much. I promised I'd support you a long time ago. I wasn't in a good place financially then, but I have some extra now. So here you go. Been watching your stuff for lunch and dinner since 2018. Thank you. Thanks, Elijah NRC. Thanks for the new membership, and thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Purple unallied, so DeadInfested. So purple's doing shenanigans, teal's doing shenanigans, red's doing shenanigans. This is weird stuff. Ah, Philippine pesos. That's what that is. Thank you, Toycop. Thank you again, Elijah. Uh-oh. Zalatus is in a bit of trouble here. What does he have? He's making some sunkens. He's producing something out of these eggs. But he's getting some pressure from zealots and whatnot. Amelia likes Doritos. What kind of Doritos do you like, Amelia? I'm a fan of more nacho cheese. Cool Ranch isn't really my favorite. Nacho cheese is the best. All right, yeah, so Zalatus is dead. He's something. Whether he's a phantom or a paladin, I don't know. Yellow's randomly attacking brown? What the heck is going on? Purple's unallied people. Red's suspicious. Yellow's attacking brown. Teal got mutas out, so he's causing some major problems too. This is some absolute chaos here. What's up, Jezza? Happy Sunday. Brown's dying. Wait, what is this conversation? He unallied me. That's why. Brown unallied. Okay, so Brown unallied people too. So Brown and Purple apparently unallied everybody else. So Brown's under attack. Purple is not under attack. Whoa. There's defensive DTs here from Brown trying to stay alive. Who the heck is Brown? Has he said anything today? I can't remember. SOS. SOS is in here kind of getting wrecked as a result. Wraith Ball. Wraiths are up here from Purple. Turrets and Wraiths should be enough to handle these Mutas. Good micro too. Pretty good micro too. Oh, huge Mutaflock though from Orange here. I think that one's Cheeto. Zalatus GG's out. Fair enough. And he was a Phantom. He leaves and then lag starts happening. What the heck? So Phantom 1 is down. There's another Phantom out because the game is not over. Takis are good. Farewell. I'm not a huge fan of spicy stuff. I'm a wimp when it comes to that sort of thing. But Takis are good. How is that possible? What are we talking about here? Brown? Really? How is that possible? He unallied me, and I'm a paladin, says Danny. I don't know, man. SOS is just unallying people for fun, maybe? SOS is getting wrecked here. Oh, accurate sentiment. SOS is like, it's not me. Stop. Why are there tanks attacking me now? This is one of the more chaotic ones that I've seen. Like, Zalatus was obviously a Phantom. So, like, whatever about him, but whoever the other Phantom is, I honestly do not have any guesses right now at all. So many people have unallied. So many people have attacked other people. The Mutaflock is kind of ginormous from Cheeto. Why do we get lag after Zalatus leaves? That doesn't make any sense at all. DeadInfested leaves the game after the Wraith Ball kills him. And it was DeadInfested! RJB was right. He saw DeadInfested's second factory. DeadInfested canceled it. Yep. But it was too late. RJB had seen it. And he was remembered by RJB. RJB came and killed him with his wraiths. Okay, that's funny. Way to go. Way to go. RJB sniffs it out. Gets it done. We're going to go for 3 because those are both pretty short, man. Those are really short, actually. So I'm going to step away while this lobby happens. I'll be right back. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. How did he spot that you were a phantom? I think it was the second factory, Dead. I don't know. It seems legit to me that he would know that you don't have enough gas for a second factory at that time. U.S. West, Mark. Did Mark make it in? Who is Mark? Ba-da-ba-bum. Who is underwhelming? All right, time to move underwhelming. There we go. Fixed. Let's go. 113 likes. Toycop says he will do a dance if we hit 150 likes today, which is a pretty good goal. Let's go. Phantom mode number 3. Cool. So we got day drinking top left. Rusalov, 12 o'clock. A super chat from Andrew Hayden. Thank you, super chat from Andrew Hayden. Appreciate your generosity there. So does Mike the Mutalist. We got DanyDaniel, Warpiggy, Toycop, Underwhelming, Slickyfats, and RJBs over this way too. We did full resources remake. Abandoned ship, abandoned ship. Who did full resources? Someone who probably didn't know, in fairness. Okay, we're gonna get into number 3 here. Phantom mode numero 3. Quite the sussy baka indeed. Yeah, full resources is terrible. Not a fan. Yep, farewells made. A lot of people have made that mistake before. It's nothing to be ashamed about. You just don't know. Basic resources, please. All right, we got Underwhelming. He's back. Day Drinking's here. Slickyfats is here. Warpiggy playing his Zerg. RJB's Terran. Got DanyDaniel bottom side. Rusalov bottom left playing Protoss. And Toycop's on the left side being a yellow Protoss here too. So we've got the basic. That's really what all I care about is the basic resources where you mine out more fast than an entire hour. 1 Paladin, 2 Phantoms. 1 Paladin, 2 Phantoms. Okay. That seems doable. People identifying as Slayer. RJB's down here. Day Drinking is sus as Slickyfats, immediately throwing out some chaos into the game. RJB says, I am cute. Heart emoji. As close as you can get to a heart emoji here in StarCraft, because emojis are not supported. Sure, viral videos. You can join the next one. For people that haven't got into any games yet today, yeah, you have priority in getting into the next one that we do. I think we're going to do a team micro battle. map that I got from SaviorSword last week. That was a lot of fun. I think RJB rage quit out of it because the turn rate was so low and he was mad. But then his team won anyway, which I think was interesting. Oh, RJB's name is a VTuber's name. Gam Doang. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. See, he was really mad at the turn rate. And then his team won anyway, so it was cool. He did rage quit due to turn rates to SaviorSword. Accurate. See, Falcon remembers things sometimes. Every once in a while, his brain comes through for him. It's not a VTuber name, says RJB. Oh. Sounds good. Viral videos, just a test account. Member of Le Chanel. Dave C is old and out of touch. All he cares about is his Packers. And trolling in StarCraft. Two things. Yeah, RJ, it's a name Hyuk used in 2020. Ah. That's what Gamdoang is. So this is Hyuk. Pretty scary stuff, man. Everyone gets one Zergling for their mineral line, okay? For safety, says Slickyfats. That sounds about right. Safety-ling. But nobody identified as Paladin, which is interesting. I should become a VTuber. I should have an overlay of an anime girl. Would get more viewers, I think. Pretty darn sure that would happen. But at the same time, you wouldn't see my beard. So there's trade-offs here. No beard versus anime girl. A VTuber is just literally somebody who streams but has a skin on, right? They visually appear to be an anime person. Or, I don't know, sometimes it's like a dog or like a dinosaur. But you're just pretending to be something that you are not. Virtual tuber. Kind of. I don't know, man. The vast majority of them are anime girls, though. Which is fair, because, you know, there's a lot of that target market on the internet, for sure. 2-port Wraith build is what RJB is working on. That's what he did last game, and that's what helped him to win. Choose 14, Colts 10. Thank you, Richard Button. Thank you for the score on that. I thought the Colts sucked. How are they doing all this? The Chiefs look bad? That's not a score I would expect. I should be Terry the Overlord when I stream? Maybe. Or literally a Falcon Paladin. That'd be interesting too. Yeah, all that's doable for sure. Where are you going, Zergling boy? That Ling is in a funny place now. Yeah, he's right back there. Is he stuck? He's just watching. Is he stuck there? Can he get out? That's true. There's a talking cheeseburger. Accurate. I've seen that one. Somicron has streamed with the Velociraptor one before. Overlord with a beard would be cool. He can't attack anything if he wanted to. He's behind the minerals. Probe safety is my top priority, my friends, says Slickyfats. Not wrong. Ooh, Carbot overlay would be fun. Work with Carbot animations with something like that. That'd be cool. He's doing an Elden Ring thing right now, which is very, very entertaining. I like Carbot's Elden Ring run right now. Ah, turnovers. Turnovers for the Chiefs. Yeah, that'll do it. Turnovers will let anybody stay close with you, no matter how much they may suck. But the Colts defense is actually halfway decent, says Button. Okay. That would help explain it, too. Yellow is sus, says Danny Lopez. I mean, the mass scouts here off of 4 Stargates and 2 gas does seem a little bit suspicious. And look at that. We got it. It's the Falcon Paladin guarantee of scouts in the stream. It happens every week. How many scouts does he's already got 8 scouts? This is a little bit so scary, you guys. His probes are very safe. Anything is possible. Mahomes isn't on fire today. Yeah, I get that. Brown's wandering over and being like, I don't like what you're doing, says Day Drinking. He says blue is sus, and then he also says that yellow is sus. Or maybe he's defending. I don't know. Hard to tell. Oh, you can follow players' cameras if you right-click on their name. That's new. It's not new. It's probably old. I didn't know about it, though. That's kind of cool. That's really nice, actually. I use this quite a bit in StarCraft, too. I didn't know it was a thing in Brood War. Or in the StarCraft Remastered. What are we pinging about? Well, Rusalov down here is making what appears to be carriers off of 2 bases. Oh, and some scouts, maybe. Ugh. And some scouts, maybe. Mutas are out for purple. Who is Slickyfats? It's a fine number of mutas, I think, for 2 base and 2 gas. Not really much worried about that. Yeah, I assume that works in replays, Eric. Yeah. SOS, like, slinging the camera around like a meth addict. Some people do, that's for sure. Most people are just kind of watching their own stuff, though. Yeah, so I got 2 players going Mass Scout, which is something to behold, I guess. That's a lot of scouts, man. +1 attack is done for Toycop scouts. Rusalov's... Look, see, Rusalov is a good player. I don't know. If he was going scouts on 2 base, he should have close to as many as Toycop does. But Toycop has, like, 5 times as many. This is not working out. This is not making sense for Toycop. He might be Phantom again. 2 games in a row, which would be definitely odd. Mutaflock of Slickyfats is getting pretty big. Scouts moving out. Scouts going for a stack. Oh, it doesn't work in replays. Okay. How you got Grandmaster in StarCraft 2 and you've played 10 games? Jolly Kappa, that does not seem entirely possible if those are your first 10 games ever in StarCraft 2. There is no way. None. Where'd those mutas go? Here they are. Mutalisks on the wind. Hive pops up over here for Teal. He's got 2 spires. Some macro hatches coming up here too. Teal's a little bit sus at the same time. Warpiggy over here. Alright, so the Phantoms have learned from the first 2 games today that making yourself incredibly obvious and trying to kill people fast is difficult to pull off. So they've decided to hang out, be quiet. RJB's not calling anybody out, which may indicate that he's our guy. Let's be honest. Might be a bit of a poker tell here from RJB. Not calling people out means that he may be a Phantom. I mean, 4 macro hatches, an Ultralisk Cavern, 2 Spires. He's upgrading his macro hatches to lairs, which is suspicious. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. You're wasting money on stuff that doesn't matter. So if you're a Slayer, you're playing this unintelligently, or you're a Phantom. Yellow's big and incredibly scary too. RJB is working on 3 starports. 4 factories are up, but they're not producing. Does he have armories? Yeah, he has to because he has an upgrade. Just the 2. No, that is 3. 3 armories. And they're all spinning. Hey, Orange, can you make me a CC to infest? Sure. If it's a 1v1, anyone here can kill me, says Warpiggy. RJB hanging out. Yeah, no. Making your macro hatches be lairs and hives is smart because it gives them extra HP and they're harder to kill when you have unlimited money. But this is not unlimited money. This is the very furthest thing from it. Warpiggy says he doesn't attack first. So we got a standoff here. I like how there's a couple Scourge over here from Slickyfats. Just hanging out. Yeah, RJB can't get through here on ground. He has created a wall for himself, which is annoying. He should be able to fix that, though. Waiting for this one to explode. It's going to explode in a second. We're feeling it here. Goodwill donating command centers. The longest I've seen everyone be polite and peaceful. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. And Toycop unvisioned and is attacking RJB with his mass scout fleet with 2/2 upgrades. The Wraiths are invisible, which is a problem for your guys. No, he's got an obs. He has an obs here. Oh my gosh, Wraith versus Scout. That's a battle. Oh, did the obs get sniped? I think the obs might have gotten sniped. And all the scouts are dead. Okay, so that was an attempt. Needed more observers, man. You're going up against Mass Wraith. Realultra is back as Toycop gets killed for his aggression against RJB. Everybody's piling on in here. We've got brown, we've got purple, we've got red. All going after Toycop for his mass scout play that did not go well as he wanted it to. Phantom again. This is actually Phantom number 3, Psychonauts. Because the first 2 were short. And this one is, you know, about normal. Toycop publicly accuses RJB of being Phantom. Interesting, interesting. So Toycop taps out, and he was not a Phantom, based on the reaction here. Somebody in-game needs to tell us who it is. Paladin. He was a Paladin. That's why he had the extra stuff. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. So I don't know, Toycop is incredibly honest to his detriment in this game most of the time. Yeah, we're not doing 4 Psychonauts. Sorry, man. Not happening. Paladin down. Our only, is that our only Paladin? I think it might be our only Paladin. So now Slickyfats is going in against RJB, who's got 1,000,000 siege tanks and like 12 wraiths. So Slickyfats is in here trying to kill him. Brown's in here trying to kill him too. But the Wraiths are going to town on the Mutalisks, that's for sure. Wait, Teal's also killing Brown? Oh, because Brown is also a Phantom. So brown and blue working together here, potentially. Daydrinking says, no, I'm not. Oh, Slickyfats. Warpiggy. Yeah, man, I really think RJB is one of them. Mass Muta coming in, yo, from Slickyfats here with 1,000,000 overlords for detection purposes. The turret count is good. The Mutas have +2 attack and no armor upgrades. Brown and purple unvisioned me. What's brown and purple? I'm good, says Daydrinking. I'm not a Phantom. This is some chaos right here. So red hasn't really joined in anywhere. Red's like, okay, I don't know what to do here exactly. DanyDaniel's all confused. Yeah, yeah, he's red. We're using Disruption Web, but there's nothing to actually take advantage of it. So, not ideal. So I still think RJB is a guy. He's trying to mass Guardian, well, Slickyfats. trying to mass guardian his way through this thing with a bunch of devourers too. The tanks are not super happy about this from RJB. It really seems like it's Slickyfats trying to kill RJB and nobody else is really involved here. The Corsairs. Disruption web going down on the, okay, on the Goliaths. Spawn Broodling gets tossed down. The Valkyries come in and get chased away by the Devourers. So RJB is in straight up defensive mode here. Okay, Valkyries again. You're trying to deal with it, but there's Corsairs, there's Devourers in the mix. The Valkyries don't like that at all. They're very injured. The Acid Spore. I'm not sure if RJB can hold against this Guardian Devourer or Corsair Queen thing. Spawn Broodling getting tossed down here too. Love seeing some of that stuff. Goliaths getting some decent shots off while they're at it. The Mutas are back in. Warpiggy's Mutas are in here now. Brown's fighting. So brown and blue are working together. So I think it's gotta be. I think it's gotta be brown and blue. Those Slickyfats has a lot of stuff, man. Do not send lings into this. Oh boy. Alright, well. We're just gonna send lings into an absolute meat grinder. Might kill a tank. I wouldn't put any money on it. Yeah, look at this line of Ling blood just trailing down here. Mass Scouts coming in from bottom left here too. RJB just holding on with his bajillion scouts with +3 attack and no armor upgrades. Nuclear launch detected. We are getting some nukes here today. Who is nuking? Orange? Oh. Wait. Oh, Orange nuked down here. There's his guy. And then RJB taps out. I'm pretty sure the second Phantom is killing me. So RJB taps out. So one Phantom down, one Paladin down. So I feel like Slickyfat should not have any more money left. He's not really making anything either. Yeah. Beautiful nuke there from Underwhelming. Loving that. Second Phantom is AFKing. Interesting. Who do you think it is, RJB? Underwhelming has some questions. I also have some questions. And it's so funny how my viewer count goes up the longer the game goes on, and then as soon as a new game starts, like 30% of you go, "Bleh, I'm out," and you leave the stream. It's like, if I could just have a 4-hour game that I was casting, I think I'd get up to like 1,000 viewers, because nobody would ever leave, apparently. It's like 30% of you leave, and then a new game starts, and then we're back up. The 30% comes back eventually. It's the weirdest thing. Ah, right. RJB knows because he saw the score. Good call. Good call. No obs spoilers. Warpiggy says he's out of cash. He's got a ton of Mutalisks here. Slickyfats isn't rebuilding either. Did we infest some command centers today? because didn't he ask for some and the person said yes, but then I don't see any at all for purple. Interesting. I like the nukes. I like the nukes a lot here from Underwhelmed today. RJB was a phantom, Amelia. Down here, he's dead now. Is it chilly today, or is it just me? It's 70 degrees outside. That's not bad.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Why now? Underwhelmed is tossing a nuke down. Is there a guy here? Here it is. Oh! He just nukes mid. Underwhelmed. Are you announcing? He says. Yes, Eric. Toycop, thanks for the $20 super chat. Thanks for being you. So orange has been unallied by everybody. Thanks, Lex. Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. This has been fantastic. That was a great nuke. Ugh, hot nuke. I mean, Underwhelm's gonna pay for it. I don't think it's me, says Underwhelming. Thanks again, Lex. Woo! Doorbell, though. He doesn't know if he's the Phantom. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. Alright, Mass Scout, Mass Mutalisk, Dragoons, Lings, Zealots, descending upon our guy, Underwhelming. In his first time ever playing with us, I think, on stream. And it looks like he's maybe the Phantom. Infested CC coming up, says Slickyfats. You blew it up too fast. Oh. Never mind. We're not getting one of those. Yeah, that one too. Also died too fast to get infested. And he was a Slayer. He just felt like nuking mid. Underwhelming. Okay, that's funny. I gotta appreciate that. I really, really gotta appreciate that kind of a play. Like, well, what do you do? Toycop, $20 super chat on behalf of Toycop. Lex comes in with another one. Thank you, Lex, and thank you for doing that on behalf of Toycop, and thank you, T-Monster2728 for the $2 super chat as well. Thanks, T-Monster. Ay caramba. This has been a really good stream for super chats. Thanks, Lex, for leading the way on that one. Buzzard, too. Buzzard's been really consistent as well. 2 memberships as well. Awesome sauce. There was angry knocking at my door, and I had to walk away. I was causing mischief. Couldn't unally. Day drinking denies he's Phantom. But who's fighting here? White and brown? There's T-Monster super chat coming through 10 million years later. Mike the Mutalisk slacking on the job. Ooh, brown is attacking into white. Straight up. Trust in Bob Dole, says Warpiggy. You're right, Lex. That money will go toward GIF background removal. We'll get that done this week. $119 likes is pretty good, but we can get 150. 150 likes is definitely a goal. It's a stretch goal for us. But we can do it. And then Toycop will do 150 likes dance. I don't know. Brown and white are definitely murdering each other. White's not building either, though. Brown's not building. My guess is white, but white's not building. What's up, Jordan Barney? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Jordan is rooting for those Rams. Yep. Not a bad team to root for. We do like the Rams, obviously. Holy smokes. Warpiggy. Warpiggy? Warpiggy. So Warpiggy decided that white is sus. Red's confused. Day drinking wonders if maybe Danny's the Phantom and he's waiting for everyone to kill everybody else. T-Monster, $4.99 super chat. Thank you again, T-Monster, for the second super chat of the stream. Awesome stuff, dude. Mike the Mutalist will show up eventually. So white's killing brown. Teal's killing white. Red's piling on to kill white, but white's dead anyway. So I don't know. I don't know what that does for us at all. I'm glad you enjoy watching the streams, T-Monster. I like doing them. They're fun. Fun for me, fun for you. Everybody wins. Yeah, so DanyDaniel red here is just like, well, I guess I'll... Oh! Whoa! Whoa, Warpiggy! Warpiggy! Warpiggy attacking DanyDaniel without really announcing it at all. What's up, Jordan B? Viral Videos comes in with a 25 Romanian money super chat in Lions. Thank you so much, Viral Videos, and continuing his membership. And man, I feel like he's a fairly newcomer. Holy Mutalist Massacre, Batman! Okay, so all of Warpiggy's mutas are dead. Warpiggy's getting overrun by Slickyfats. There it is. Just a test account coming through. Viral Videos. 34 kill High Templar here. Thinking it's red says underwhelming. I feel better about mischievously nuking the middle. Dude, this is nuts. Bjorn Budinger keeping that super chat train moving. Choo-choo! Coming in with a €10 super chat. In addition to the super chat he did earlier today and his continued membership to the channel. Bjorn, you're an OG, man. You're a real one. Thank you so much for that one. This is... Warpiggy was a slayer. Slickyfats just lost all of his guardians. DanyDaniel's pretended confusion? Man. DanyDaniel says it's Slickyfats. Slickyfats goes, OMG. It's one of you two, says Warpiggy, and you both played really well. Yeah, I mean, Phantom's one of the last 3 people alive here. Wow. I called it right. No one listened, says Warpiggy. White wasn't building. But neither was brown. Why would red join me in attacking white? Yeah, it feels like it's DanyDaniel, doesn't it? But, okay, mass scouts are going after his buildings. And he's away from home. This is a little bit interesting. This is a little bit interesting. Yeah, already building pylons up here because he needs to establish a home here or something. It is still a base race, but man, scouts suck against the ground. We're getting there. We're getting through the shields, I guess. Okay, Slickyfats has some adrenal wings in here. He's going to help with the base race, too. Great storm, yeah. I mean, those mutas that were killing all his stuff, they were stacked right here, and it was storm, storm, storm. So many. 34 mutas died to that one High Templar, too. Templar is still alive. Very nice. Very, very nice. And then the problem is you got to wait for the creep to recede if you're going to build here. So that kind of stinks. He's building a nexus for reasons. But he's defending. He's defending his buildings up here. I don't know if we're going to have time for another match today. We're running out of time. This one's taking a while. What a twist. DanyDaniel is not Romanian. No. I don't think so. Slickyfats has had this hatch over here for a while. It's going to go down. Got Overlords. I think Slickyfats is just going to be eliminated here. I think this is all he has left. Sure seems like it. Yeah, and Mass Scout Buzzard. He bet $2 on Brown and lost his bet, so he's going to super chat $2. Fair enough, Buzzard. Thanks for the super chat, man. And then Lex coming through with another $5 super chat in addition to everything he's already donated today. Lex with a GG, well played all. This is a really good Phantom mode for sure. Journalism Quebrado. Journalism Quebrado with the subscription too. Thank you for that. Thank you for Buzzard again. Day drinking leaves the game. The scouts are here. The scouts are killing probes. There's the Lex super chat finally coming through. Florinvid's Romanian, really? Dang, son. Okay, donating zealots here is cool, I guess. Ugh. The Dragoons have arrived, and the scouts very intelligently back off there for sure. Yeah, I mean, there are just... Danny is building pylons everywhere on the map. Well, these guys are not building anything, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the scouts can outmaneuver, but the buildings available for white here is not good. What is white? Has white said anything today at all? Oh, it's Rusalov, right. Man, it's so hard to remember sometimes. So Rusalov... has he researched disruption web? Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, this is... Scouts are faster and more maneuverable, but they suck against buildings. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Want red to pay for his deception. I died to protect him. Unfortunately, we don't have time for one more this week, but we'll be back next week with another live stream, and we'll have more Phantom mode then, more other fun UMS stuff. This was a definitely fun Phantom mode. So good guys versus bad guys here. The problem is that the Phantom has unlimited resources, effectively, at this stage. So he can just... Sure, you killed this, he'll build more. Killing probes helps... But there are so many nexuses up that are producing probes that you can't, it's hard to kill all of them. Yeah, I don't think there's a path forward for white to win this thing. I really don't. Yeah, I mean, this is where... Despicable, Danny. This is where Rusalov just... I don't know if there's a path forward. It'd have to be thrown so hard by Danny that there's just not... It's not possible at this stage. Alright, so he decides to try to engage here. He gets stasis, he gets stormed. He's trying to storm dodge, but these Dragoons trade so well. That's a G from Rusalov. And DanyDaniel successfully plays the game of pretended confusion. How many times did Danny come into chat and say, I don't know, guys, what's going on? Who is the Phantom? And it worked. It totally worked. Everybody was fooled by it. So it was RJB and Danny. RJB got sniffed out early and killed. Danny didn't help, but he got the win anyway. Played the long con. That was fantastic. Slickyfats made the most stuff. A lot of lings in there for sure. Lost everything. Boof, excuse me. Tried to mute there. Didn't get it. You're welcome, Mark. Thanks for playing. White had like a pylon over on that left side. Lucky Owl. How's it going, man? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, that was great. That was truly great. Okay, cool. So before I go, everyone who's watching this, whether it's on the VOD or whether it's live, come down to the US West BattleNet server. Come to the chat thing and do a join Falcon Paladin like this, okay? It gets you in this chat channel with cool people like Yimmy and DeadInfested and SOS and Toycop and RJB and Can I Play Please? And DanyDaniel and Slickyfats and SaviorSword and me sometimes, right? And then you can find other Falcon Paladin fans to play stuff with all week. Phantom modes, fastest maps, whatever you guys are into, right? Thank you, Lex. Thank you so much for your support today. Really appreciate it. And you too, Buzzard. Slickyfats, that was a fun game from you, buddy. Toycop, you're very welcome. Great game. Amazing stream as always. Yeah, it's thanks to people like you, man. The replays that I send in, the games that you guys play in the live, it's all because of you. If I was sitting here streaming with only my content, I don't think it would be nearly as popular. So see you next week, Queen Amelia. Fantastic. Thanks, Lucky Owl. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. So thanks for hanging out on another great Sunday. We'll be back next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. I'll schedule it. It'll be ready to go. Okay, so put that on your calendar. And until next time, as always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the love from everybody. I can't even list all the super chats today, but I mean, Andrew Hayden, Elijah, membership, super chat, day drinking super chatted $5. Andreas Holby re-upped his membership. I mean, David King subscribed, just all over the place. Bjorn Buttinger with a couple different super chats there too. DC with the super chat. Yeah, overall, great stuff. So until next time, stay safe and stay healthy, and above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Oh, it looks like SaviorSword is hosting a Team Micro Arena. So if you want to do that, come over to US West. SaviorSword will host it. We only need 6 people for that one, so that's easy, okay? All right. Until next time, love you all, and we'll see you next Sunday. Goodbye.